Its direct cause of death was the pistol shot in the forehead, sir.
Hold it!
The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe, whose pistol was it?
It was the victim's.
The victim? Now, why would he have...
Objection!
Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point that you are missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start.
The fingerprints? There were fingerprints? Along with the victims, the defendant Maya Fays were also on the grip, sir. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon.
Alright, walked right into her hands there.
The shot was fired from the point-blank range.
Hold it!
Point blank, huh? So, about how far is that? Anyway.
It's anywhere between 12 and... It's anywhere between 12 and 20 inches away.
And how do you know he was shot at point blank?
Mr. Phoenix writes, I grow tired of this foolish foolery with a foolish fool of this foolish country.
Excuse me?
Gunpowder burn.
Gunpowder burn?
When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole.
Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left in the victim's forehead.
Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess.
But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest.
Hold it!
Stabbed? And what was he stabbed with?
The fruit knife. I see. And whose knife was it? It looks like it belonged to the face, and of course Maya Faye's fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh?
This doesn't look good.
And what will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
The wounds were very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death.
Hold it!
How severe was the wound?
If I had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back and let alone stand.
This testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill.
The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing.
Hold it!
Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot?
Yep, as sure as can be. One look at the wounds, and you'd come to the same conclusion too, pal.
A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter then which was first? think a little before you open your big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What a pain.
That's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I bought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Very well. The court accepts them into evidence.
Pistol and knife. Let me check the pistol. Murder weapon was Gray's. 2 shots fired. Bears a Maya. Murder weapon was Gray's. Bear shot. 2 shots fired. Bears Maya's and Gray's fingerprints. Murder weapon, a small fruit knife, belongs to Faye's. Bears Maya's fingerprints.
The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15. Eyewitnesses claim that to have heard 2 gunshots at this time.
And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them, huh? This does seem like an open and shut case.
Naturally.
It is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme.
Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no room left for doubt, is there?
That is quite true, Mr. Wright.
Yes?
Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose.
See, just as I planned, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you will change your plea in less than 10 minutes.
What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change your justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance.
This is a huge decision. I'd better think this through all the way. Plead not guilty. If we plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing to the murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined, and she'd be labeled a murderer. I can't let that happen.
Your Honor, have you reached the conclusion, Mr. Wright?
The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of a complete acquittal.
You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective,
Yes, sir.
present the final portion of your testimony, the final strike.
Yes, sir. Now, see here. Proceedings are done by... yes, of course. Go, detective, and give the testimony.
I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence.
Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume that the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed the person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence for back spray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Faye to the crime, sir. I see. The court accepts these into evidence. All right, Mr. Wright.
Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splattered on her clothes. Let me see that new evidence. clothes Maya was wearing at the time of the murder. There are blood splatters on it. Could this situation get any worse?
Ha! That's wrong. You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing.
Sorry, pal, but it's even more incriminating piece of evidence.
Hold it!
Why didn't you say so in the testimony earlier?
You're kind of scary today, you know, pal. Calm down, Mr. Wright. There's no need for that kind of attitude in my court. Well, all right, just please stop glaring at me like that. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime.
Hold it!
Maya's costume?
Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her.
Maya, she was wearing her channeling costume today too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else?
As you can see, it's covered in blood.
Hold it!
This blood on the costume.
That was how it shows that it is the victim's blood. So there is blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes.
Definitely not good. So, were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence?
Well,
Objection!
If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad, not enough time. Let's move on.
yes, Miss Von Karma, it's perfectly correct.
Now even the judge is on her side. But if I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do? Why is Ms. Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. There must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder.
Mr. Wright, Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There is no way for you to poke a hole in it.
Looks like my time is up, so about the costume. Your Honor, actually, there's something very wrong on this piece of evidence.
What? What are you talking about, pal? Where is the problem that you're talking about?
I've come this far. There's no turning back now. The problem I have with this evidence is here.
Take that!
I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume.
The sleeve? There's a tiny hole here. A hole? But that wasn't in the report. Hold on. Around this, what is this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? And no one told me. A hole that smells of gunpowder.
Looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole.
Order! This is a very grave matter. This best we can correct the court's records first sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir.
Clothes wearing Maya. Check it out. Touch the screen. Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding?
Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony, and that just now was a fluke, nothing more.
Objection!
How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. While I agree, it is a mistake on the part of the police, what Prosecutor Juan Carmen has just said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then
No way.
Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back.
Hold it!
He wasn't fighting back? How do you know if he was or wasn't?
We could find no evidence of the victim put up any sort of struggle, pal. So did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around the murder changes drastically.
We're in real trouble now. You've only had something to prove the victim did fight back. And on Karma, she thinks she can decide the verdict with this testimony alone. Well, I'll find a critical contradiction somehow, and then I'll let her and then I'll have it at her. Evidence costume was wearing. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked. Without a doubt, was not fighting back. Was not fighting back. Stabbed in the chest, then shot at point blank. Gunpowder residue around bullet hole. Married during channeling. Maya's older sister. Gray's 2 shots fired bears Maya and Gray's fingerprints. He didn't fight back. Well, why does he have his fingerprints?
Objection!
That might have not been it. The evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement, Your Honor.
How exactly is the evidence in the statement just now related?
They aren't, are they?
Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think over the facts before making accusations.
I don't think that won me any points with the judge. The defendant attacked but killed the person without a doubt was not fighting back. But there's even more incriminating evidence. As you can see, it's covered in blood. What is the hole in the sleeve?
I'm sorry, pal. We must have thought it was a tear in the seam.
Missing a hole is not what I'm asking you about. I'm talking about the hole itself. The smell of gunpowder clearly gives away that it is a bullet hole.
As if a little thing like that matters.
But they do.
A bullet hole in the sleeve, blood spattered all over the costume. Neither of these things can change the fact that the defendant killed the victim.
I know there's something more to this costume.
Come now, detective. You're wasting precious time.
Yes, sir.
Ma'am. Been attacked and killed the person with who was not fighting back. Was not fighting back. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. Sorry, pal. There's even more incriminating evidence. Small fruit knife belongs to the phase, bears Maya's fingerprints. Maya wearing at the time of the murder. About 8 inches off the ground in the small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Costume and the attack and kill. If the bullet went to behind Maya, so he was fighting back. You have no evidence, so murder depending on the circumstances. I think it's that one. If we show the board... Gosh, I wish the bottom screen would make the right button disappear. Because it does on the top screen. Let's see, I'm not too confident about this, but I feel like... On the chest, then point blank. Gunpowder residue around the bullet hole. I want to say this has to do with something. But of course, not right now.
Of course, not right now.
Here we go. Patient died of malpractice. Diagram of fame manner. Mimi Major nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic died after falling asleep at the wheel. No key. Diagram of the channeling chamber. Stabbed in the chest and then shot at point blank. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back.
Objection!
Don't know. I'm gonna have to save. Sorry, pal, but there's incriminating evidence. Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier? Costume defendant wearing at the scene of the crime. Maya's costume? Maya's wearing a China costume. See, covered in blood.
Hold it!
Right, but where was the hole on the sleeve? Missing the hole is not what I'm asking about. I'm talking about the hole itself. I smell gunpowder clearly gives away that it is a bullet hole. As if a little thing like that mattered. What? But they do. A bullet hole is a sleeve. A bullet hole in the sleeve. In a sleeve, blood splatter all over the costume. Neither of these things can change the fact that the defendant killed the victim. I know there's something more to this costume. Come now, detective. You're wasting precious time. The defendant attacked and killed the person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. He wasn't fighting back? How do you know if he was or wasn't? You could find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of struggle. So the murderer have not or not, depending on this, the circumstances around this murder changes drastically. I'm sorry, pal, but it's even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person without doubt was not fighting back. We pointed that out. If Maya's clothes was shot, then how was the defendant not fighting back?
Objection!
Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes? Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling.
You said that my client killed a person who without a doubt was not fighting back.
Yeah, I did.
Then what, may I ask, is a bullet hole you police overlook supposed to mean?
What does it mean?
I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is that what it means to not fight back?
You're right.
You are correct.
If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything.
Alright, the wind seems to be shifting. Ha! What is with that? Are you finished yet, laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Wright? Phoenix Wright?
Be smart, Karma.
It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support the justified self-defense plea.
That is correct.
But I am sure, do you remember, Your Honor, that the defense clearly said they reject justified self-defense and plead not guilty.
That and you that and that you. Why? That's right.
Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all.
No. Well, yes, that's true.
Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense.
Huh? How so? Bah.
Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we have acquired added in, of course.
You mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Ah! Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Hey Stas, hey JBZ, how's it going? Good to see you.
During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were so close, he missed. The defendant then picked up and on the opening, took the victim's gun and ended it. The scenario you have put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright.
On the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily.
Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now, then, your cross-examination, please. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest.
Hold it!
There's quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Add the body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess.
Objection!
You think you can get away with such a flimsy reasoning, Mr. Wright, Phoenix Wright? Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling with the Korean channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor.
I don't believe it. She's even studied up on the Korean channeling technique.
Like I said before, I am perfect.
About what you were talking about, I didn't quite get it. Never mind. Let us continue with the testimony. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir.
Hold it!
So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him.
But if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad.
How badly hurt would you say he was?
Actually, I went to give blood the other day, and afterwards I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness. This is the story. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun.
Where in the world did the pistol come from?
It looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically bought it for the day.
But a handgun?
He got it off a black market about 2 days before the murder.
Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precaution against something?
The victim took a shot, but because they were so too close, he missed.
So you're saying that the bullet hole in the costume was made then?
Sorry, sir, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when the shot was fired.
Maya, I'm really glad you weren't hurt.
The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it.
His testimony certainly makes us look very bad, but there's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere, and uncovering it's going to uncover the truth. I can feel it. I forgot to press the last one. Maya has never fired a gun before in her life.
The victim had already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you can fire it just by pulling the trigger.
Even me? I wonder.
Now do you understand? Van Karma's logic is perfect.
His testimony certainly makes it look very bad. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Difference in size. Perfect. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength. Use the last of his strength to fight back, sir. Use the last of his strength to fight back. Murder weapon. Murder. Then use the last of his strength. Here's the last of his strength. About 8 inches off the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Around the bullet hole. Stabbed in the chest, then shot at point blank. This testimony clearly makes it look very bad, but there's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere. And uncovering it is going to uncover the truth. I can feel it.
Hold it! Objection! Hold it!
Wait.
Hold it! Objection!
Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling with the nurse's build. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. I don't know. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. When the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. I don't see anything. The only thing I can think of is that while she's channeling, she can't do anything. But I don't know what to present, like... Died from malpractice. Channeling chamber. Mayfay's nurse sort of died after falling asleep at the wheel. About 8 inches off the ground, small still. Steel diagram, channeling chamber. Wait, didn't they say they didn't find any sign of struggle? But where do I... Victim used the last chance. fight back, sir. You just said earlier that there wasn't a sign of struggle.
Objection!
What? You're telling me that they fought right there, and the autopsy says that they didn't fight. Took out his gun. So close that they missed. I don't know.
Objection!
I'm almost like ready to just present everything I can. I don't remember anything at all. ZZZP here, thank you for the host. Oh, we're at this part. So I'd show him this. Yeah, blah blah blah. Look, the bullet hole, you mean didn't shoot. Dun 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 dun. Do 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 do. During the challenge, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. I don't have any evidence contradicting. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back. Used the last of his strength to fight back. How do we know that? It's not a bullet hole. And while the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant picked up the opening, then the victim's gun, and ended it. Okay, the second shot can't be because the second shot is on the screen door. Then.
Objection!
Gosh, why? We clearly see another bullet hole there. He couldn't have taken the second shot on the victim. But then again, that is how the victim died. Took a shot. Because they were too close, he missed. How do you miss because you're too close? That's the dumbest...
Objection!
Missing the tiny hole on this costume will be the prosecution's undoing.
What do you mean?
The little hole actually created a huge hole in your testimony.
Explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on this costume?
Gunpowder burn?
This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burned area is left around the bullet hole.
Oh,
But there's not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume.
that is a very good point. And what exactly does it mean?
It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other.
Objection!
I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking, like a sat. Anyone can explain anything that way.
Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking.
Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away, and it was then when they were separated that he fired. How is that?
Objection!
As if that was even possible. According to the testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that.
Well, then... That's right, the defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put the same space between the doctor and herself. And then while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. There, that should satisfy even you.
That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright?
I must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. I'm saving. Something doesn't make sense. There's a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor. Fatal flaw?
Interesting, very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation.
There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. The fact that there isn't a lot of space, or... I'm gonna go with the fact that there isn't a lot of space. Maybe. Possibly.
Take that!
Take a look at this. Why are you showing this to me, pal?
Prosecutor Von Karma explanation of this piece of evidence.
Do not contradict.
Huh?
It looks like you need to use your brain a little, pal.
Being lectured by Gumshoe of all people. So embarrassing.
Come on, hurry up and get with the think cap on.
There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this. Well, first of all, if she stabbed him, pushed him away, it doesn't make sense. And the murder weapon, there was only 2 shots fired. Small fruit knife belongs to Faye.
Take that!
Okay, it's not the gun. Luckily, I'm not getting penalized. Is it the...
Take that!
This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic.
What is that, a folding screen?
I would like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. It looks like you already know what I'm talking about.
Who, where, what? All right, your explanation, Mr. Wright, your explanation, please.
Are these two really that clueless? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at the height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means when the shot was fired, Maya, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground.
Order! Order! This changes everything.
Please look at the diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot. Then the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit at this location about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. Defendant would be around here-ish? Maybe?
Take that!
She was standing here, near the folding screen.
But wait a second. We know the defendant was closing to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole. But how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim?
That's impossible.
But why?
You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume.
Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You...
I believe this is now been proven that the defendant was standing away from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation?
Changes everything. Probably. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time?
He's squatting all the way by the folding screen.
Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she have been by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike?
Yeah, but for the consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason.
Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Alright. With this, the rest of the channel should be in the blast radius of disaster.
You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright. To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me.
Of all things to be inherited, why did it have to be the same smarmy smile?
Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic?
How is it all my fault?
You can start by repairing your standing by first removing the 3-strand goatee. Oh, and the rest assured your punishment will come later.
Punishment?
Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had in all I can take of this defensive's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness.
Next witness? That's gotta be Lotta.
Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness.
To be continued.
Why isn't that showing up on the... Oh, they put it on the bottom screen now. Oh, it's been on the bottom screen, hasn't it? Alright, guys. I think we'll continue. At least one more chapter. Since we're still technically on day 1's trial, and we're just taking a break, I think it'll be okay to continue here. But let me save, or rather, let's take a break. So, after the break, we will be back and stuff and things. If you could do me the quick favor though, retweet the stream as much as you can. We've been stuck at 3 retweets for a while now, but more retweets the better. If you could help me out with that. We have 15 people in here. It wouldn't be too much to ask to get to 10 retweets. So thank you guys for helping me out with that. Be sure to share it in your Discords and all of that. You guys are great. I just noticed that chat's frozen on screen. Thanks for letting me know, chat. But yeah, we'll continue, and yeah, we'll just take a quick break. Hey dog, good to see you. Alright, let's take a break. Okay, chat. Let us continue in the first day of the trial, second part. The Phoenix Rank Ace Attorney, justice for all.
That was a close one. I know you're giving it your all to defend me, but I feel the death penalty hanging in the air.
I felt I was pretty close to dying myself.
But you were wonderful in there. Out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone to believe in you.
Thanks. Wait, tricked?
That must be a lawyer's secret technique, right? But, by the way, is the next witness who I think it is?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a lot of heart.
Oh, I guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised to save me.
If you lose,
me and my sister's ghost will come after you and haunt you. Your sister? Oh, are you talking about Mystic Mia? Are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah, Pearly. Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly? My sister, she was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. I don't know.
Gorgeous now. We'll now reconvene. Now, the first order of... Oh!
I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy.
Yes, sir.
Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please.
Hey, Phoenix. How you doing?
just fine.
Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know. Yoza!
Name and occupation.
I declare. What in tarnation? Hey, Judge, this is here violence against my fair self.
That's right.
That's fine. That ain't fine. That's a whip. Right.
There is no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder.
I haven't got to say my name and job yet. My name is Lord Hart, Paranormal Photographer, and I'm here to testify.
Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay?
Only the doc and the defendant were in the channeling chamber. We weren't waiting outside for the door. We were waiting outside the door, and then bang! We heard this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke down, and we rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim, and the defendant waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room.
And did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place?
Reckon course.
Excuse me?
Reckon course. It's short for you reckon. Of course I did.
Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show your picture to the court.
In the moment of truth, what will we be in that picture?
Let's see here. This here is the picture.
It would certainly seem that only the defendant and the victim were in that room.
Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix, Wright?
I will clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me.
Only the doctor and the defendant went into the channeling chamber.
Was it really only those two who went in?
What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them?
Yes, Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went into the room.
Hold on. You can't have the defense testifying against its own client.
Anyway, folks, only the two of them went into the channeling chamber, you hear?
And you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? Witness, continue.
We were waiting outside the door, and then bang! We heard this gunshot.
Was it really a gunshot?
Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? Was it really a gunshot?
Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot.
And why are we here listening to the defense testify?
And the world becomes just a little crueler.
I heard the gunshot a long time ago, so I know. And I tell you, that was a gunshot I heard. Now this is where the story heats up. Mr. Liar there broke the door down, and we rushed into the room.
Hold it!
So let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down?
Honestly, Mr. Wright, why don't you tell us what happened then?
Yes, Miss Von Karma. I broke down the door. Sorry. Why does it feel like like an inquisition?
No need for apologizing. That was great. You a real man.
Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see.
The judge is smiling rather openly. I'll take that as a good sign.
And what did you see once you broke in?
Inside was the victim, dead victim, and the defendant waving a pistol around.
Hold it!
Are you sure it was the defendant Maya Fey?
Sure, I'm sure.
Mulata seems awfully confident at her testimony. Lotta, please think back to the day one more time.
What you getting at?
Remember what you said when we broke into the room?
I was murdered.
Lotta, at a time like this?
Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This girl, is she Maya?
When you saw the murderer at that time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not. Am I correct?
Well, you see,
Order, Miss Hart. You are here to present accurate testimony.
yeah, sorry.
Good. This shifts things back to my side.
For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber.
When they entered,
One of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct?
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it was Maya that went in.
It looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey.
Exactly.
Rats. And I'm trapped like one again.
I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room.
Are you absolutely certain of that?
Sure am. But the old witch chased us out of the room, so...
Old witch? Does she mean Morgan Fay?
But there was no one else in there, and you know it.
The channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one else in there? What about behind the folding screen, behind the door, under the flooring? Behind the folding screen. What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there?
Regiven?
What in the...
Regiven, you know. You reckon? You reckon that's a given? That took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen.
If I may have a word with you, Miss Hart.
What? You got a problem?
Right given. I mean, I am having a difficulty in understanding you. If you would stop saying such...
Now, then, Mr. Phoenix, Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony, or don't you?
Just as I thought there was nothing wrong with her testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth.
Enough! It seems that there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony.
At the time of the crime, only two people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey.
The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be a definite.
What am I gonna do? If I just let this go...
What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say.
If I make the wrong move, I'm going to have the judge against me. Is there anything I can present that would prove it's not Maya in that photo? I don't think I can present anything. Where's the photo? She has the gun. We don't see the blood on her. We don't see the sleeve with the bullet. I don't think there is anything. So I'm gonna save. They can't present anything.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor.
That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not Maya Fey.
I didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right pieces of evidence to prove my argument.
That's enough.
Is this it? Is this all I could do?
I think it's quite obvious that this court, that the verdict of not guilty is not possible.
I told you, totally 100% impossible.
Miss Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness?
Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed.
What about the defense? No further questions, I presume?
I couldn't protect Maya. The defense...
Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets.
Mamma mia.
I guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say?
But pearls!
Her clothes are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go.
But how? She's already taken away every advantage.
The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully, one more time, about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday?
Dr. Gray.
I was murdered.
What? Lara, at a time like this?
Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots.
You see, there is one final piece of this evidence.
Mia?
Question Lara one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully.
Now then, the court would like to end the cross-examination period.
Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time.
Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, any unrelated...
It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. Von Karma's case is perfect, always flawless. And what better time than this for you to see that?
But I mean, I have some place I must go after this. All right, I'll allow it. Miss Hart, hurry and give us another testimony.
Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about?
Please tell us once more what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber.
Okay, you got it.
See? You got through to the judge somehow, right?
Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him.
When we broke into the room, all I could focus was on Maya. I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. but I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot.
Nothing sounds different from before.
Some parts of her testimony were very vague. I should press on those sections.
Struggle all you like as you taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting.
When we broke into the room, all I could focus on was Maya.
So, what did she look like?
You know, she looked almost like a different person.
A different person?
She may have seemed like a different person, however, she was still Maya Fey. We have already made that point abundantly clear.
Yes, that is true. Well, then, sweetheart, did you happen to see anything else?
I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it.
Then perhaps the body was not Dr. Gray's at all.
Well, I reckon that's possible.
If the body inside that room was not that of Dr. Gray, then whose body was it, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Well,
what if it was that of Maya Fey after the channeling? Or maybe...
Spouting foolishness, just as I expected from a foolish fool such as you. If that were the case, then that would mean that Maya Fey is in fact dead. And that would make the defendant's chair quite a lonely place, wouldn't it?
Sorry, Maya.
Are y'all done here? Can I continue? I'm real bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff.
And even knowing that, you still persisted in being a paranormal photographer?
That's why I'm getting out of this here business. This gal's gonna get dirt on the stars and be a tabloid photographer from now on.
She goes through jobs faster than a baby through diapers.
What?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, would it kill you to stay on topic for a change?
Well, would it, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Nice tag team in stereo. Guess I should be grateful it's not in 5.1.
But I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot.
2, right?
To what?
2 shots. You took 2 shots.
But only one of them submitted as evidence.
Miss Hart, where is the other picture that you have been withholding?
No. You got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil.
Well, at least she knows herself.
Then why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet?
Well, ain't it obvious? That prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it.
What? Von Karma!
Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence.
Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this, you're as bad as your father. Your Honor, the defense asks the prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court.
Yeah, well, yes.
Me? In contempt of court?
You can't be serious. But you hid evidence from the court on purpose. That's not fair.
Phoenix, are you a lawyer or some school child?
I was so angry I lost my composure.
Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself in this court?
I thought this picture was not important and thus felt no need to submit it. That's all. How could you think the picture were more than less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence.
More trouble that it's more trouble that they misspelled that. I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be than. More trouble than it's worth? How can you say that?
If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it.
That is clearly not Maya. Like, in the least.
What is this?
It's obvious the second picture of the witness took that day on the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur.
I think the important point here is the person in the picture. This is most definitely not Maya Fey. What is the meaning of this?
This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist that the person in the picture is not Maya? Insist it's not.
Your Honor, as you can plainly see, the person in this picture is not Maya Fey.
Yes, I see that. It's not just her face. Her whole body has taken a different appearance.
There is only one conclusion that can be drawn then. That somehow this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant.
Order! Well, yes, I believe you are correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey.
Mia, we did it.
You're too soft.
Huh?
You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at the prosecutor Von Karma's face.
She's smiling?
I think you had better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix, Wright?
Miss Von Karma, what do you mean by that?
Your Honor, I would like you to take a look at this picture. This was taken yesterday at the detention center visitors room. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit.
Maya Fey? But isn't this a totally different person?
She looks this way because she is obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit.
It's unbelievable that she can.
Yet it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling.
They're not gonna ask who is she called?
Miss Von Karma, a word, if I may.
Mia?
Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that that picture can't be submitted as evidence.
Obviously.
Obviously, I know this picture is illegal. but I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place.
What is she?
From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind.
I don't even have a single witty line.
It looks like we've been had.
I don't claim to understand this, but I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person in the defendant is Maya Fey?
If I give up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me. Is there any way I can prove that the person in this picture is not Maya?
Save. Won't remember anything here. I can prove it.
Your Honor! Oh, the fire has returned in your eyes, I see.
This picture. Within this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up until now.
A contradiction?
So, you think you spotted a problem with this picture? Then earn your keep. Why don't you point out exactly what is so strange about in this picture?
About that there's no bullet hole in her dress?
Please direct your attention here. To the sleeve? But there isn't anything odd about it.
And that is exactly what's so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing.
Should be there.
There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well.
Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence? You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this.
Alright, this should do some major damage to her argument.
Don't celebrate yet.
You like to bring down the mood, don't you?
Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face.
She's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again.
Tisk tisk. Jumping the gun, I see, Your Honor. I would like to extend my apology on behalf of those incompetent fools.
But what do you mean? And what incompetent fools?
If those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten to report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value in this case.
I see.
She's lying through her teeth. I know it. That woman knew about everything. The bullet hole, the picture, everything.
But you can't prove that. Francesca Von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, you need not worry. If you must assign a penalty, I personally make sure that detective gets what's coming. I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary deduction.
Poor Gumshoe.
In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none.
The judge is confused by this strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you got into this one shot, alright?
Got it. Watch this, Maya. Your Honor! There is only one logical explanation for the contradiction. This picture is a fake, the bullet hole is made later, the shooter is someone else. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person clearly does not. There can only be one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether.
What?
Order! If order is now restored, I will suspend this trial.
Why me?
The defense argument is a complete mess.
A complete mess? I fail to see how. Please enlighten us.
Hey, witness.
What the heck? Is that any way to ask a gal for a favor?
Be quiet, you. You are the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room.
Well, you know,
If you are lying, I swear I will whip. My whip will be the last thing you see.
look, sis, you're looking mighty scary, so why don't we say you... What? I swear I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest.
You see? Now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did the other woman appear from?
Why is it lately all I want to do is cry?
Well, if the person in this picture is not the defendant, then this poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from?
That's right. Now, hurry up and answer the question, Phoenix. Come on. You can't fall apart, Phoenix, right?
I can't believe that even me is calling me by my full name. But, I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like that? This.
Had enough, Mr. Phoenix, right? Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now?
To turn things around? That's right. Mia would always turn things around and change her perspective.
Phoenix?
So, where did this intruder appear from? And where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? What if Maya had left that room somehow? And if I could prove that either one of those conditions were true...
Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've come up with.
I think what happened before we forced our way into the chamber is a third person had entered it, Maya had left the room, a third person had entered it. Your Honor, I would like to present some evidence.
You have proof that there was someone else in the room before the murder took place?
The key? Maybe. Please take a good look at this.
Okay.
I've already seen it.
Thank you.
And what is the purpose of this item?
Don't you see, Your Honor?
I don't think that you actually see what you are doing.
I think it is the court's
that you should be sighing at Mr. Wright?
That stung. Maybe I don't have a piece of evidence? The game seems to like to be throwing the fact that maybe I don't actually have a piece of evidence to prove anything. Think it over again. I think the way I'm going about this is all wrong. I have to start over and try to think about things in a different manner. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left that room somehow? If I could prove that either one of those conditions were true...
Mr. Wright, what have you come up with?
I think what happened before we forced our way into the chamber is Maya had left the room. Maya had left the channeling chamber at some point, and the defense can prove this.
Oh, how a foolish fool makes foolish faces while dreaming foolishly foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her Aunt Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than the detective's salary.
Anyway, let's see some evidence. Prove that the murder... prove that from the murder until the time of arrest, the defendant had left the room.
The defendant had left the room? How can I prove that? The key. That has to be it, because she had the key and then it's only one key. Miss Hart, do you remember this key?
Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the challenge started, I'd locked the door from the inside with that.
The defendant herself unlocked the door.
Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That key's the only one of its kind after all.
One of a kind key, you say?
Wait, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Yes. It looks like she's catching on.
I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession?
Huh? What do you mean?
If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her.
Yes, agreed.
However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest.
Well, ain't that a kick? So, how come you're holding it?
I got this present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time.
That is preposterous.
This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you.
No!
It seems we have come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, it is this person, the defendant or not. The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key will be submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma.
How can this be?
At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible.
My perfect case. How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you won yet, Mr. Phoenix, right? I am a prodigy. I never lost a case. And I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict.
That's enough. If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned.
Wow. That was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? Yes. I felt I had no choice. Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick. Did you know?
Yeah. It's not like anyone else in there could have done that.
Nick? I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think that I don't think that a third person could have gone into the room.
Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like what happened in the room, for instance.
Yeah, well, I'm counting on you. Yeah, I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me?
Sure. Alright, Pearls. You ready to go buy some tickets?
Huh? A ticket?
Poor thing. So sheltered.
To be continued.
Okay. Chat. We are... I'm not tired like I was before. But I think we could continue and just go ahead and finish the case. I think we have at least 2 nights, two sessions, 1 investigation and 1 court. Or we can end now. I'm not sure. Alright, Stas, you take care. I think it'd be a good idea to just continue since I'm not tired. But I'll figure that out after a break. So possibly we will continue, possibly we will not. But I will be right back after a break. I need to turn on the AC, I need to get something to drink and see how I feel after that. But thank you guys for joining me. I appreciate it very much. Shadow, good to see you. Let's go ahead and go to the break screen. Thank you for joining me. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna continue, and I don't know till how far. I'm just gonna continue, and hopefully get through the trial today. That way we can just start on a new trial tomorrow. I think that'll be the best, or else we're gonna fall really far behind. And yeah, I don't want to fall too far behind as it is. And I'm not feeling tired anymore, not falling asleep. So that also helps. June 21st, 3:24. Kurain Village.
Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick.
You're welcome. I had to come and look for a few things here today anyway.
I thought about this a little. If Mystic Maya didn't kill the nice man,
She definitely didn't.
yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murderer person.
Yes, Pearls.
Oh, I see.
I wonder what's wrong. She seems sad. Pearl, have you seen my badge?
So that's a lawyer's sacred treasure?
Huh?
I feel like it has mysterious powers, just like my Magatama.
Well, I guess I can let her think what she wants on this one. About this key, Pearls. You found it on the day of the murder, right?
Yes.
Now, where you found this key is very important. So please tell me, Pearls, where did you find this?
I found it in the incinerator.
The incinerator? Is she talking about the one in the garden?
The door on it was a little open, so I took a peek.
When was that?
It was after the channeling, when everyone was in a panic. Mr. Nick,
Yes?
are you going to tell my mother?
Huh? You mean tell Morgan what you did?
Yes. If she finds out that I was playing over in the leftover trash, I'll get a spanking.
Gotcha. Well, let's keep it a secret from her then, alright? The incinerator, huh? Sounds like a good place to search next.
I'm sure it's helpful to you in some way. But I'm still in training, so I don't know anything about it. I'm really deeply sorry.
No, it's okay. I shouldn't have shown you something so trivial anyway. I'm very sorry. This feels so weird talking to a kid like this.
That Mystic Maya's.
I shouldn't have shown her something this violent.
Is that blood?
It's nothing really. Just forget you ever saw this, okay? What was I thinking? I can't show stuff like this to a child. Okay, let's talk before you beat me up. So, what did you think of seeing your first trial?
I was really surprised. I had never seen so many people before.
Oh,
And Mystic Maya looked so small and helpless.
well, Maya already is naturally short, so...
And the snobby woman with the ruffly clothes.
Roughly? Oh, she means Francesca.
She had a bad attitude. She acted like she had already decided that Mystic Maya did it. I'm going to tell her what I think of her tomorrow.
I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world.
Mystic Maya?
Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer, a prosecutor. So her job is to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent. All they care about is if they win.
That's terrible. But she's really a good prosecutor with a heart on the inside, right?
There's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Well, he might have become a good guy. Eventually.
Are you talking about Mr. Nick? Is it that person Mystic Maya was talking about? Mr. Hedgeworth?
That was a long time ago. He's not around anymore.
Huh?
He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely and died for it.
Oh. That's too bad.
By the way,
Yes? What is it?
you wouldn't happen to know anything about who the murderer is, would you?
Why are you asking me?
No, I was just thinking earlier.
I didn't see anything.
She didn't see anything? Huh? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls? And what was she doing? And on top of that, this key. Just when did she pick this up?
I told you already.
I just realized that I never asked you what you were doing at the time of the crime. Pearls, where were you and what were you doing when the murder happened?
What was I doing? I wasn't doing anything.
She's really bad at lying. You can whisper it to me. I won't tell anyone, I promise. Ah,
I guess you can see through my lie, huh?
yeah, clearly.
I can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick?
No, you can't, obviously. You know I can see it. Pearl, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay?
But what if I can't just tell you what happened?
Then I guess then I'll guess what happened. How does that sound?
What? You can do that?
You'll tell me if I guess right, won't you?
Yes.
Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right? You were here, weren't you, Pearls, in the winding way?
Oh, wow. You got it.
So, do you think you can tell me now?
I'm sorry. Not yet.
Oh man, alright. What's next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there.
Do you really know it that much?
Well, I am a lawyer, you know. Now, what was Pearls doing in the winding way? I don't think I have enough evidence. I should go and investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. But it's clean. I don't believe you. It's really empty. Training was supposed to be held today. But I guess it's already over. Hey, there's someone by the incinerator. Oh, looks like they noticed me. And now they're running at the top speed towards me.
Oh, hey! Like, you're that dentist guy.
Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to see you again.
Oh, like, real suave, like, so, it's like my turn. It's nice to see you too.
So, what's up? You're all out of breath.
Like, huh? Oh, like, you mean, like, I'm just totally happy and, like, totally excited to be here.
Excited?
Like, I mean, there are so many things to, like, see. It's like a real deal here.
Oh, really? For example?
But for example, like, that urn over there, do you, like, know about it?
All I see is an old cracked piece of pottery. Excuse me, miss, I'm gonna go check this incinerator. That's right. Pro said she found the key inside the incinerator. I guess I should take a look at it for myself. This is from Maya's costume. And there's blood on it, and a tiny bit, but still. Unburned remains found inside the garden incinerator. A small amount of blood was in it. It's a really old urn. There are a few ashes of person long dead inside. It looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. Sacred urn. I am... Is there some sort of legend connected with that urn?
Like, yeah! It's, like, this village's treasure.
Didn't know that.
And, like, it's sealed inside that urn.
It's... What are you talking about?
Like, you know. Amy Faye's spirit.
Amy Faye? Who is that?
Jeez, like, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows the lady that found the Kurain channeling technique was Mystic Amy.
You don't have to get upset with me.
So, like, as long as her spirit, like, lives in that urn, the spiritual powers of the Faye family stick around. Like, isn't that totally romantic?
Romantic? Huh? If that urn is really as important as she says, it could be a vital clue.
Annie, I want to ask you about the murder.
Murder?
Dr. Gray's, remember? As if there's another one.
As if there's another one.
Oh, that one. Like, you should have said so in the first place. So, like, I totally don't know anything because I was, like, sleeping in the side room.
Well, that's not much help. Did you notice anything at all?
Like, come on. What a total bore. Like, I totally have nothing to do with this, like, murder thing.
Oh, yeah. You only introduced Dr. Gray to the Kurain village. No relation, sure. Even if you were only acquaintances, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister, who died in that accident, was the nurse at his clinic. Traffic accident. Alright then, why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident?
Like, why? Do you think, like, it's got something to do, do with the murder?
I don't know yet, but I'm trying to case down every lead I can. Gosh dang it. Psycholox?
Like, what is it?
Looks like I'm going to need something to pry her mouth open on this one. I'll be back and find something. Thank you, Abel. I appreciate that compliment. Let's see. We can't do anything with her yet. Let's examine that pot now that Phoenix thinks it's important. So there's a spirit in this urn, huh? All I see is a bunch of cracks. But I guess maybe the spirit could live in the space between the cracks? Looks like something's written on it. I am? Huh? Weird. Hemiphase spirit is sealed within the chip and cracked all over. If I present to you this, do you know anything?
Like, I'm really sorry, but... And I know, like, you totally had your heart set on it, but I can't, like, take it.
Who said anything about giving this to you? You know, what do you know about this? Okay.
Fine.
Let's move on. Go to the side room real quick. The bedding is all laid out today too. Guess I'll leave them alone for now. Why would you leave them alone? Excuse me. Who am I talking to? There's no one here. Keep wondering about this box. I'm sure it wasn't here before the murder took place. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big just for clothes. And mostly empty. We've read that before. Let's go talk to Pearly.
Pearly, want a cracker?
Examine. So can we not go inside the chamber? Yeah, we can. Looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What is she doing? It looks like she's talking to a picture.
Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. I've waited for this day so long. Oh, that's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty.
What in the...
Who's there? Oh, if it isn't Mr. Wright.
Just curious, but that picture you were just looking at.
Oh, that was the event. Oh, today was that event, was it not, good sir? Good sir? I heard you did well.
Huh? Oh, yes. Thank you.
I am terribly sorry I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apology. I had a previous engagement, as I had to watch over the trainees training today.
I get the sense that she really doesn't want to talk about the picture.
All because the master can't be here with us, you understand? And that is why why a lowly branch family member such as myself must do this.
What happened? Have you remembered anything about the murder?
No. I told you everything I know already. Were you in this room the whole time Lotta and I went...
Were you in this room the whole time Lotta and I went to call the police?
Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. I performed the spiritual severing technique and held her in my arms afterwards.
You said that yesterday as well. Did anything else happen?
I would like to say more did, however, that is all that occurred.
I was really hoping for some new info.
I suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry. To have played on your hopes.
Could you possibly be more patronizing? So, the students train every day?
Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off the day after the murder, of course, however.
And I assume both Maya and Pearls went through this training?
Mr. Wright.
Yes. Wow, she got real scary real fast.
How many times must I tell you before you understand, good sir? They are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl.
Sorry. I meant Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry, but Mystic Pearl? Isn't that going a bit too far?
Next question, please.
Oh man, she really is being a pain in the butt about this.
Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir.
So, the master is, Maya's mother, right?
Mystic Misty. She is a brilliant medium.
And where is she now?
We are not sure.
Not sure?
About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Misty failed a channeling of a certain spirit, and after that, she simply disappeared. I don't believe she will be returning to this village in any case, and in 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village.
Erased?
A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead.
Oh, I see. And that is
4 years from now, for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to Kurain village.
And
Mystic Maya was supposed to become the next master. However, this is murder, I'm afraid.
I must be imagining things. I thought she was laughing to herself for a second there.
This is key to this room.
That's right.
But why do you have it, good sir?
Maybe that I'm not telling.
Return it at once.
I can't. It's evidence, after all. I think she knows exactly how important this key is to this murder. But what is this feeling I'm getting from her? It feels... I can't describe it. What do you think about this?
I'm terribly sorry, but I am afraid my spiritual powers are not as strong as you might think. I really am terribly sorry.
But this has nothing to do with your spiritual powers. But it does, actually. Have you seen my badge? See, now that has nothing to do with spiritual powers.
That is Mystic Maya's costume, isn't it? Oh, what a shame. I never thought anything like that would happen to her.
But we don't know that it was Maya that did it.
Oh, poor Mystic Maya.
Do you ever listen to anyone other than yourself? Okay, I don't think she's gonna be saying anything else.
Pearls, why are you lying to me? You have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay?
But what if I can't just tell you what happened?
Then I guess I'll guess what happened. How does that sound? You were at the Winding Way during the murder, correct? Now what was it you were doing in the Winding Way? So?
Feel just a little better.
Huh?
You are a lawyer, but you're still just a person after all.
Oh no, I thought that was it.
Mr. Nick, if you trust yourself anymore, your soul will shatter. Please calm down, collect your thoughts, and try again.
I've made too many mistakes. What? Oh crap! It's the only thing she could be doing. They literally have 1 HP right now. Because it is HP now. They literally mention that it's your health points. I'm gonna save, I guess.
Hey, Nick. I've been waiting.
She looks so helpless.
So, how was it? What did you find out?
Well, I found a few things.
Is it so bad that you can't even look me in the eye?
Well, I just need a little more time. It'll all come together by tomorrow, I promise.
I'm sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I do is cause trouble.
Can you tell me about this?
That's Kurain's sacred urn. The Stigami soul is sealed inside of it.
Yeah, I know of all that. I know all about that. About how she's the founder of the Kurain technique.
Oh. Look at Mr. Smarty Pants here. Think he knows it. Oh. You know, like an occult fanatic.
Trust me, this isn't going to be on my resume anytime soon.
You know, I haven't looked at this in a long time. I wonder when it became so cracked. And what is it?
I'm not too sure myself, but I found it just now inside the furnace.
Huh? Is it trash burning day already?
That's not something I would know about. I guess she didn't notice the blood stain. Probably better that way.
That's mine, isn't it?
Damn it, I've said her again.
It really was me, wasn't it, Nick?
Calm down. Today's trial. So, how was it? Today's trial, I mean.
You were fantastic, Nick. Every time I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. I bet it would make for a great Hollywood movie.
Don't be silly. We have to concentrate on the trial. We're going to win this, Maya.
Hey, thanks a lot, really. Hey, Nick? The person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it?
Of course not. You're completely innocent.
If that were true, then I'd be real happy, but there wasn't anyone else in the room with the two of us, right?
Well, did you check behind the folding screen?
I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there.
That's exactly what Lotta said too.
Nick?
Yeah?
Why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray?
Because of something Mia told me.
My sis? What did she tell you?
She said that spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you.
Now that you mention it, wait, then I really am?
You are not the real murderer. I think that maybe before you even called the spirit, you were drugged.
Drugged?
I think this was planned from the very beginning. You were set up to take the blame for killing Dr. Gray.
That's...
Pearl's alibi. I want to ask you something about Pearls.
Pearly? Well, what about her?
No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing in the time of the murder.
Huh? Wait, Nick, you don't think she did it, do you?
No, nothing like that.
She'd never do anything like that. You hear me? Never. She's a great kid, and really cute, and really great, and cute.
I didn't really think she was the murderer, but she's definitely hiding something. You were with her the day, right?
Yeah, the two of us, we were playing with her ball.
A ball, huh? Sounds like a dead end to me. So, about this ball.
It's nothing really special, just a plain old ball. I think she was still playing when it was playing with it when I started the channeling job that day. Pearly really loves to play with that ball.
She loves to play with that ball, huh?
When she wants to get it, she always climbs right into the clothing box.
The clothing box?
Yeah, Pearly is always hiding in there. You know the side room? There's a clothing box in there. It's really big, so once you see it, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about.
The clothing box in the side room, huh? Alright, I'm leaving you, bye! This case has had me out of the office most of the time. I can come back tomorrow. Helping Maya should be my top priority right now. Ah! Ah! Hey, wait, please, Lotta! She ran off into the manor. Lotta!
Ah!
Hey!
I'm telling you, quit following me, you hear? I'm a worthless piece of trash. You lay eyes on me, and they turn into dust.
Hey, Morgan!
Yes, what is it? You must be so... Why must you be so nosy? We have a rule here. The hallway is not for running. Now then, in a calm manner, ask your question.
Okay, anyway, did you see Lotta come by here?
Ah, that girl from the Hotland. I'm sorry, but she did not pass by me here at any time.
Lotta, you sure know how to waste a man's time. Hey, there's a ball there. I'm pretty sure I saw Lotta run this direction, but it doesn't look like she's here. It's Pearl's ball, Steel Samurai. Maya said that it's always kept in the clothing box. So then what is it doing on the floor? Pearl's favorite toy. She was playing with this at the time of the murder, it seems. Lotta, get out of there. It's the clothing box where Pearl's ball is usually kept. I wonder what's inside. Ah! Ah! What? What were you doing in there? What were you thinking?
I'm a bad person. Just another human piece of human trash. I needed a hole to crawl into.
So you crawled into this clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into? Oh man. Huh? There's a small hole in this clothing box. And it's about 8 inches off the ground. That's the same height as the hole in the folding screen. Then could this... He could have thought that out. There's a hole inside that looks 8 off the ground. Toy she was playing with at the time of the murder, it seems. It would seem, sir. Let's see. I probably still can't get anything out of you.
Oh, Mr. Nick! That person ran by here just now.
What person?
The person with the fluffy cotton candy hair?
How do you know what cotton candy is? She means Lotta.
She said, don't look at me with
I don't think that's quite what she meant.
Oh, that's right. She also wanted me to tell you. Going on a trip to find myself, so don't you bother finding me.
But, oh, well, thanks.
You're welcome.
Can I question you now, Pearls? I'm gonna save because you're gonna kill me. You're gonna break my spirit. Alright. You were here. And what were you doing here? You were playing with your ball. You were playing with this ball, right?
That's right. How did you know?
Maya told me that you love to play with your ball.
Yeah, I was playing with my ball.
Uh-huh. And then? Something happened, huh? Something really bad.
What do you mean something? Nothing happened.
This is it. While you were playing with your ball, this happened. You broke the vase. This urn. It's a village treasure, right? And the spirit of the founder of the Kurain technique is sealed in here, isn't it?
Yes.
What's this? It's cracked all over it, isn't it? There's even a few gaps in here and there.
Please don't tease me.
Pearl, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you? The ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? And if Morgan found out, she'd be really mad, huh? She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye this time. But it's strange that the lock hasn't broken yet.
It's a really old urn, isn't it?
I guess.
It's so old, so it's not that weird to have a few cracks.
Her voice is shaking.
How can you tell that the urn has been broken?
How can I prove to you that the urn was... Oh, there you go. Who started the Kurain channeling technique?
Huh? Oh, it was Mr. Kami.
That's right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know?
How do you spell her name? I don't know.
You spell it A-M-I. I thought it was a little odd when I saw I am written on this urn. And that's how I knew that someone must have broken this urn and made a mistake in spelling when they put it back together again. Hey, we got our health back. Pearl's alibi.
Mystic Maya started channeling on that day, I was playing in the winding way with my ball. And that's when you broke the...
And that's when you broke the urn?
Yes, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Ami's spirit fly away.
Don't worry, Morgan will never know, okay?
I'm a bad child. Breaking the village treasure is unforgivable. I thought that maybe they wouldn't make me leave the village. But the broken pieces were pretty big, so...
You thought you could put them back together and no one would notice?
Yes. I found some glue and brought it to the hallway and fixed the urn there.
The hallway? You mean winding way?
Yes. The channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by.
I see. So, about how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job.
Yes. It might be strong and spiritual things. But when it comes to arts and crafts, I'm not nearly as skilled. When I had finished fixing the urn and looked up, I saw you coming into the manor.
So that's around when Lotta and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder.
When I saw that, I packed up everything. When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Miss Nick?
And what is it, Pearls?
I'm going to get banished, aren't I?
I really don't think that's going to happen. I mean, I bet Mystic Ami's spirit... Mystic Ami's happy to be free from that cramped urn.
Yeah, I hope so.
No harm done, and a happy resolution. Broken by Pearl right before the murder, under repair in the hallway until the police came. Okay, how about we go talk to... Phew, I think I found everything I can, but I can't see how it all adds up. And is any mini being here just a coincidence?
Hey, mister.
How is it that the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call just happened to be that nurse? And that nurse turns out to be Annie's sister. It's too convenient.
Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you.
I wish I knew a little more about Annie. But where am I going to find info like that?
Oh, I get it. You can't be bothered to look at a trash like me. It's that... Is that it, Mr. High and Mighty?
Lotta!
Oh, so you finally noticed.
I thought I heard a mosquito buzzing in my ear, though. Although I couldn't understand a word.
Well, I gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful to you for chasing this large lump of one around like this.
Thanks?
But you know, you're just wasting your time. I'll be fine on my own.
What are you going on about? And as for following or chasing or whatever it is, isn't that what you're doing?
Well, you see, you're not exactly a real gentleman with a lady's heart, are you?
You're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister.
What do you want? Today's trial.
Look, I'm really dang sorry about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop me.
You hurt Maya really badly, Lotta.
I don't suppose you could forgive a gal like me.
Yeah, sure. Forgiven. You're forgiven.
Well, I guess I can. You did help Maya out too, after all.
For real?
Yeah, for real.
Thank goodness. I'm still
what?
No, nothing at all. Just talking to myself, you know, gibberish. Now then, a lot of heart at your service. I'll share with you all the dirt I've dug up.
Thanks.
Hey, don't be all surprised. Tell you what, I'll even give you all this info for free.
What of not taking money? Now I know this one's an alien clone.
The murderer. If Maya's not the real murderer, then who do you think it is, Lotta?
Well, heck, ain't it obvious? It's that occult freak.
You mean any mini?
Well, there ain't any more else that it could be, right? That granny, you and me, we were all together the whole time.
So Lotta suspects Innie, which means she might have already found some info of our mysterious Innie.
What do you know about this?
Nope, don't know. Things don't catch my eyes. Don't catch my interest.
And she calls herself a journalist?
Don't know. Alright, what do you know about Innie? About this clipping.
Now you listen here, boy, and listen good. You can't go looking for such an old piece of paper, you hear? People got eyes on the front side. You know why? So they can see in front of themselves, not behind. So what about it? You feeling my energy?
Nope. Not an electron.
About this clipping. Now, okay, same thing.
I'm a real natural, aren't I? I caught the murder just right and even managed to make it mysterious.
Mysterious? All you managed to do was forget to focus your lens.
Shut up! That's my technique. My technique. Now you hear? Now you hear?
What about this one?
I'm a real natural.
Okay, whatever. Any mini, what do you say about your sister being in this picture?
Well, like that, like the current technique is real deal. I'm gonna have to write about it in my report for school. Hi, so you'll give me this picture for the report, right?
No way. I don't. Traffic accident. Let's go back to detention center. I don't think I have anything here.
Mia!
Phoenix, it's good to see you. I was really worried, so I thought I'd see how you were doing.
You might get caught on film again.
There's certain risks you have to take in life, or in my case, death. Anyway, how are you doing? Have you found anything useful?
Only a little. I think I'm slowly beginning to understand everything piece by piece.
Everything will resolve itself by tomorrow somehow. Come on, Phoenix, we don't have time.
Okay, how about this? What? Fine, I'll just talk to you then. Or tell me about this. Really? Mia? Tomorrow's trial.
There's still a whole slew of questions for you to answer before the trial tomorrow.
You mean, like, how did the real murderer get into the room and kill Dr. Gray?
Yes. Also, when did the murder enter the channeling chamber? And guys were all standing around the front of the room after the channeling started.
Which means that the murderer must have gone into the room before the channeling.
That's what I think in any case.
But Maya's already said there wasn't anyone else in there.
That's true. But if we can't figure out the murderer's motive, we're stuck like a beached whale. I never thought I'd see this day. Are you actually asking me about spirit channeling?
This case is all about spirit channeling, and I feel like I don't understand a thing about it.
Well, that's only natural. After all, spirit channeling isn't exactly an everyday thing, is it?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
The power to change your physical appearance into the person you're calling was something our ancestor, Mystic Ami Faye, acquired.
I've heard that name before.
The Faye family was originally a family known for its service to the gods. When Mystic Ami was born, she was given a certain fate through her name. Because you see, she was named after one of the Buddhas of Buddhism, Amitabha. To this day, her soul is still sealed in the Kurain sacred urn. It usually sits in the winding way and has her name written on it.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Phoenix. It's just a fairy tale.
Are you saying that me being able to see you is just a fairy tale too?
Well, it's about time I left.
But Mia!
We'll be in big trouble if the guard sees me here. Phoenix?
Yes, Chief?
There is still a lot of dirt left in this case. Once you think you've gathered all the evidence, then come back.
Yes, Chief. Let me examine the guard. This guard monitors the visiting room. I wonder if he's bored. Not that I can ever tell since he never looks over this way. Smile, your uncandid camera. Let me check that painting, actually. A poster of the TV action hero, the Steel Samurai. Maya stuck it up there right before she left. I wouldn't say that the Steel Samurai and an attorney's office is a good match, but Maya threatened to curse me with some magic spell, so I guess it can stay. What's her face not in here anymore? And there's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light and the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. There wasn't anyone back here at the time of the murder, or that's what Lotta testified in court. I knew I should have taken a look. I can always count on Lotta to make things hard. Whoa, lewd. This object is very important. A mirror with an object cloudy surface. It's nothing here. Pearls kept her ball. Thought I fell a lot in a second. So big enough to fit a grown adult, well, call it an adult. Lotta has to have some information on Innie that I don't currently have, maybe. Something about the traffic accident. Could I... Bum 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 bum. Let's see. Nope, don't know anything about it. Nope, don't know anything about it. Don't like newspaper clippings. Don't know anything about it. Don't know anything about it. Don't like newspaper clippings. Nope. 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 Come on, don't tell me something about her. Traffic accident. About the accident, Innie. Like, I totally don't remember. I'm not. I totally want to forget about my sister, you know? Time to move on and all that. I guess I have no choice but to remove those locks. Let's save. Please tell me about the traffic accident. Huh? Like, those, whose accident? Your sister's accident, naturally. Oh, yeah. So, like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep. And, like, that's all I have to say about that. Interesting. Minnie just asked whose accident, which means she must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's exchange the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident? Huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got someone in mind? Certain other person's accident. Mimi Nursery, Gray at Surgical, died falling asleep at the wheel. who? Who could he be talking about? Maya's cousin, Chandler Prodigy. Another person accident? That could be it.
Oh wow, so like that person had a car accident too? You can't tell me you don't know. Like, how would I know if that person like had an accident? Oh. Besides, like, I'm an occult fan, not your ambulance chaser like you. Alright, I get it, okay. Then let's see if you know about this person's accident. Huh? Another person accident? Like, you got someone in mind? Amy Faye. Oh wow, like, gosh dang it.
Another person's accident. If it's not your sister, then who?
Oh wow, so like that person, gosh dang it.
Can I exit without saving? Save's coming.
Shut up.
Let's see.
Shut up, Ash.
What do you know about this clothing box? Nothing. What do you know about this ball? What do you know about this urn? What do you know about the death? Somebody else had an accident. Who had an accident? 8 inches off the ground. Mini-me nurse at a gray surgical clinic died after falling asleep at the wheel. Nigger main banner. 1 year ago, 14 patients died from malpractice. That accident, maybe? Please tell me about a traffic accident. Huh? Like whose accident? Your sister's accident, naturally. Oh, yeah, so, like, the Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep, and then, like, that's all I have to say about it. Interesting. Whose accident, which means you must know something, another person's accident. Certain other person's accident? Huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got someone in mind? Oh wow, so like they had a car. Okay. Your accident? Because... Okay. I want to ask you about your own car accident. There was nobody to tell us about this. Other than, like, supposing at the beginning that was her. Whatever. I want to ask you about your own car accident.
Me?
Yes.
So, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in an accident?
Can I? Mini nurse said surgical died falling asleep at the wheel. I can't. I don't have anything. Lotta! Lotta needs to tell me more crap. The murderer. Maya's not the real murderer. Who do you think it is? Yeah, there was. What else could it be? That granny seems to have a lot of suspects. That means she might have found some more info on the mysterious Innie, and then she doesn't say anything else about it. So tell me about her. I've literally given you everything about her. What? Oh, you know what? Forget that I can present profiles. Tell me about this stupid girl.
That's in a mini, right?
Yeah, I was wondering if you know anything about this girl.
Yeah, I know. Actually, I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world.
Yeah, I heard as much. I had also heard that Innie was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Kurian Village.
You don't say. That's one sneaky gal, if you're asking me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her?
Yes. Speaking of Innie, do you have any information about her?
Sure.
Well, what is it?
Ha ha ha. It'll cost you a lot. You just said you would give me information for free.
Oh, silly me. And here I thought free meant no money necessary.
That girl was hospitalized about half a year ago.
Hospitalized? But why?
Well, heck, you can go find out on your own.
Huh?
Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find out something.
Maybe? What's that supposed to mean?
Well, see, actually, I was gonna be annoying, I reckon, so... It was gonna be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there. Well, that's the way the gumbo spoils, right?
Spoiled gumbo sounds ill. I mean, look, don't blame this on... Oh, never mind. Looks like I have much of a choice. Better go check this hottie clinic. So, this is where the Innie was hospitalized.
Yes. Are you here to visit the patient?
Yes. Are you a doctor here?
Yes. I am Dr. Hottie.
Hi. I didn't think I'd be speaking with the director himself.
Yes. So, what can I help you with?
I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Innie Minnie.
Yes. No. No, it's too bad. I tell you something. That the girl left here for a long time ago.
Here you are, sir. You know you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, let's get back. Come on, it's back to your room with you.
Sweetums, calm down, and don't be so harsh to an old man like me.
Don't you dare start that Sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital.
Wow, I didn't think nurses could be this direct or forceful with their boss.
Come now, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat.
Okay. I got it. I got it. Got it. Yes. Yes.
Don't. Yes, me. Who in the world are you?
I'm Director Hardy.
The nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the inhumanity. Only person I can talk to is this guy.
Hardy Clinic. So, what exactly do you treat at this clinic?
Yes. And we treat all sorts of doctory and clinical stuff. Yes.
Doctory clinical stuff?
Well, I don't actually know or I particularly care about the details. Yes. What is that you look for? There's a really big general hospital around the corner. Yes. When they can't accommodate everyone, they move some of the patients there.
You do surgeries here, right?
Yes. We do some plastic surgery here, it seems.
It seems?
Yes. It seems that way.
Innie Minnie. What do you know about Miss Innie Minnie?
Oh, now you're talking. Yes, that girl. She was transferred from the general hospital. From the general hospital to here? What kind of surgery did she need? Yes. Well, she needed surgery. It was really bad. Really bad.
So, what kind of surgery?
Yes. Well, no. You see, that is something. No, I can't tell you.
So, you say with a happy smile on your face, Mr. Director.
See, there's this thing about how doctors aren't allowed to talk about patient stuff. It's on all those TV shows too, right? You've seen them, right? Yes.
I'm never going to get him to unzip those broken zipper teeth of his at this rate. There's gotta be something I can show this old coot.
Do you know this lady? Actually, let me examine the room real quick. This must be the waiting area. It's got the feeling of one and the sofas lined up, but I don't see all that many patients.
Yes, well, it's quality, not quantity that counts.
What in the world did that have to do with anything?
This is the clinic's reception desk, but it doesn't look like there's anyone at the counter. On that wall on the wall is this month's word of the wise. Do something in vain and only the and your only reward is tiredness. Not exactly the best thing to be telling your patients, is it? This is the clinic's reception desk, but it doesn't look like anyone's at the counter. I wonder where that door way down there leads to.
Oh, and that's the X-ray room. Yes.
How did you know what I was thinking? Wait, was he thinking that?
Yes, well, it's because that's the X-ray room. Yes.
There's something really peculiar about this guy because I know it's not me. This patient is undergoing rehabilitation.
And look at that strange face twisting in all of those ways, and that oily sweat. This whole body is swaying back and forth, wobble wobble, and like he's about to fall. Yes.
Hey, don't just cut into my monologue like that. I'm explaining things here.
Yes. I'm most sorry. Yes.
Do you know about this lady?
Miss Annie is really cute in this picture. You agree, right?
Yeah, sure.
I wish I could see her again, maybe, and then the next time she has a big accident. Yes.
I'll tell her for you.
Yes, please. I'll be waiting here for her. Yes, waiting.
About this person.
I feel like I've seen her somewhere. I've seen her somewhere before, I think. Well, when she comes tomorrow for her consultation, I'm sure we can get reacquainted.
I don't believe this. So I'd like to ask you about this person.
Something tells me, yes, no, nothing. There's no need to bring this person in for an exam. Wouldn't do it anyway.
Even as a pretend doctor, he gets an F from me. So about this girl.
Yeah, she's not the best. Yes. But she'd be a great candidate for surgery. Yes. That's really the only thing I can prescribe for her.
What is he talking about? What surgery? Would you please take a look at this person?
No, this is a superb example of a woman. I'd like to meet her just one time. Bring her tomorrow. She'll get a special attention from me. I promise.
Where does he think he is? This is a medical facility. So about this girl?
Isn't she the patient in room 206? Yes, I'm sure the cute nurse is taking very good care of her. That nurse said that the girl has chickenpox, or was it measles? Maybe the flu?
Pearls is fine, and although I feel sorry for that nurse now. This person.
Oh, she's nice. The look in her eye. She looks like a queen. She's glaring at me. Her stare is making me choked up in tears.
I was whipped by her, and it hurt a lot.
Oh wow, I am so jealous. So, did you cry? How did it feel?
I cried a little, I think. I can't actually remember.
Oh, it's me. Yes, my tuft of hair. It's so nice. It shows off my smartness. You should try it too. My new hairstyle that I invented.
That's okay. I'll pass on that one.
Now, this is what I'm talking about. Yeah, nice. This is nice and exciting.
What do you think? Does anything grab your attention?
There's no mistake here. This is nice. Yes, I like this picture. Yes, I mind if I borrow it for a while? For private research purposes?
That's okay. I don't think I should support this research.
This is what I'm talking about. Yes, this is exciting.
Same thing. Okay. You want to see my badge?
What's this?
I'm a lawyer. Right now, I'm investigating a murder.
Yes, and what with the angry face? Violence isn't the answer. Yes.
The trial is tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you.
Is that right? Well, I think I can let you in on a little secret.
What's that?
Yes, actually. I'm not a real director.
Are you kidding? Anyone with half a fly's brain knew that.
Yeah? What do you mean?
Do I have to explain this to him?
Well, hold on. I'll give you something, real information, okay? Actually, these clinics, see, I'm like this place is walking dictionpedia.
You mean walking encyclopedia?
Yeah, that. My specialty is young, silky smooth, hearty patients. There's nothing I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed talking about it.
Yeah. How about you keep that kind of information to yourself?
Anyway, you want to know about little Miss Minnie, right?
Little Miss Minnie?
That girl, I remember her especially well. Really, especially very well.
Minnie. Please, tell me what you know about Minnie.
Yes, I'll get to that. Just trust me, I will. That girl. That's right. She was transferred here from the general hospital. This was yes, a year ago. She was one of those emergency cases. What
was she ill with?
Ill? No. She was injured, not ill. She with my trained eye, I could see. I could see it was a huge wound.
A huge injury?
Her whole body was wrapped around in bandages, and her arm was in a cast.
That sounds pretty severe, all right.
Yes, it was an accident. An accident. They're scary, yes. Cars, yes.
Cars? You mean it was a traffic accident?
That's what gave her the terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers. Yes, I looked it up. I looked it all up. I did, and it was terrible. Yes.
Dare I even ask what was wrong? What is wrong with this old guy? The operation. Just now, you mentioned something about a big operation.
Yes.
Now, are you talking about Miss Innie's operation?
Yes, Miss Innie's.
That was one heck of an accident. Yes, her whole face was burned like bad toast. It was bad, very bad.
Was it really that bad?
It was a good thing that Miss Innie had a picture of herself. I heard that picture was how they put her face back together.
Picture?
That girl, see, she had just gotten her license. So she happened to have a license photo on her. Yes.
Oh.
So, see, I got a picture as a way to remember her. Yes. Well, more like a swipe.
Breach of ethics? Oh, wait.
What? A pretty girl like her? I bet she has lots of pictures of herself.
Sure.
It's a treasure, my treasure. Precious.
And what happened to the actual license itself?
Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. It probably got burned up along with the car. Yes.
License photo added to the court records. The accident. So you looked up information on Innie's accident, correct?
Yep. Sure did. Yes. I read every paper that covered it at the time.
What kind of accident was it? Do you remember?
Yes. Hold on. I'll go get it for you. The article, I mean.
Huh? You haven't?
Well, don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up, so...
Obsessive to the masks. Must I bet I could learn about how to stay on a lead from this guy?
Here we go. Here we go. Yes. According to this, Miss Innie was in the passenger seat.
The passenger seat, huh?
And dozing. So it says. A strong jolt woke her up. The next minute, a sea of fire was all around her. Miss Innie fought with the door finally, got it open, and somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can read all the details in the article. Yes.
Newspaper clipping 2 added.
A new clue. I should probably look this over.
It's been half a year since Miss Innie had her surgery and gotten better. She was discharged sometime in December last year.
It's already been half a year, huh?
Yes. So, how was I? I was a real help, wasn't I? Yes.
Yes, thank you very much.
Yes, well, then I'll be getting back to my room then. Tell Miss Innie I said hi, okay? Yes.
It's time for me to leave too. Yes. No, it's definitely time to leave.
Yes.
Let me look over that new newspaper clipping. May 24th. Late last night, two women, car crashed into a highway center divided. One of the women was not able to escape the flaming wreckage and died at the site. Ongoing investigation has revealed that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. Miss Innie holds interview about crash. I was tired. I was really tired and dropped off to sleep. Then there was this crash and I woke up in a huge sea of flames. I was still half asleep, but I opened the right door and got out. I don't like remembering anything else. If Miss Any Minnie is to be believed, the one driving the car was her sister, Mimi Minnie. Mimi Minnie was a nurse at Gray's Surgical Clinic where 14 patients were accidentally overdosed to their death. Is this then just a mere coincidence? To be vain. Sounds like a, what you call it, plastic surgery. Telling people to be vain.
Hey! So, how was it? Did you go to the clinic?
Yeah, I found a few things, I guess.
What's the matter? You ain't looking so well. Oh, yeah. So, earlier, that old granny called the cops.
Huh? The cops? Why would Morgan call the police?
She said she had something to tell him. Things that are sure getting interesting.
What happened? Morgan.
But honestly, I'll tell you, the granny sure got her bloomers in a knot.
Well, I guess you could put it that way.
It always starts out small, you know. Stealing the master's seat and controlling the village folks. And now you see what it's turned into? A murder. That's what.
Yeah, what a mess. Hey, hold on. What?
What?
The stuff you were just talking about. That's the first I've ever heard of it.
Really? Well, it's old news to everyone else in the world.
Well, excuse me for not keeping up with gossip while I'm busy saving people. And you said something about stealing the master seat?
Yep. Right now, the master is this medium named Misty Faye, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was that old granny.
Morgan Fay was supposed to become the master? Any Minnie. Do you know where Any is, Lotta?
Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around the garden in the middle.
Okay, thanks.
You got something to ask her?
Yeah, I got a whole list of things only she can clear up for me. The master.
So I hear the master has always been the eldest daughter.
The eldest daughter?
Turns out that old bat is Misty Faye's oldest sister.
Oh?
They say the older daughter is usually the one with more spiritual power.
Come to think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Mia's powers lightly.
Well, anyway, somehow Granny got lost in her younger sister. Somehow Granny there lost to her younger sister Misty.
I see.
This made townfolk turn against her, so I hear said all sorts of things too, like she's the oldest and yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master. Disgraceful.
Wow, I had no idea. So, what would have happened had Morgan been stronger?
Maya's family would have been the branch family, I reckon.
Huh.
Interesting.
Do you care about this? No, don't care. Okay. Fine. I'm going. Anything going on in the channeling chamber? Nope.
Hey, I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah. I think I've had enough to finally unlock her secret.
What's with that scary look on your face?
1 second. I'm gonna check the side room right quick. Okay. Nothing here. Funky arm warwear. Can I talk to you? Okay, about... Traffic accident. Please tell me about the traffic accident.
Huh? Like, whose accident?
Your sister's accident, naturally.
Oh, yeah. So, like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep. And, like, that's all I have to say about that.
Interesting. And he just asked whose accident, which means she must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about the certain other person's accident?
Huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got someone in mind?
Your accident. Take that! I want to ask you about your own car accident.
But me?
Yes.
So, wow. Like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in, like, an accident?
Kind of, maybe. This.
Take that!
Would you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says, Miss Any Mini holds interview about crash. You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to the hospital, correct?
Well, like, wait.
What now?
That's not me.
Huh?
I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. My name, Any Mini, is, like, pretty common.
I don't think so. You need a photo of her driver's license. Director Hardy treasures one of most treasured possessions. What in the world are you babbling about? Your sister's name is Mimi Minnie is in here too.
Like, totally, wow. What a scary coincidence. I'm totally getting, like, goosebumps.
You think I'm going to let you get away with that?
So, like, now what? Like, do you have something that totally says I was hospitalized?
Take that!
This is your proof.
Like, what's that picture supposed to mean?
I got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at.
Haha, so?
There was a certain patient there. He is quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks like you.
That creepy fake director!
Now, are you ready to tell me about the accident?
Like, hey, wait a sec. Okay, so, like, I was in an accident, sure. But that's, like, totally not related to this murder.
Actually, it is. Look at the article. It says that one of the women died, correct?
And?
That woman who died, who do you suppose they mean? Do you suppose the woman who died in that accident... do you suppose the woman who died in that accident would be... I believe it was your sister, Mimi Minnie.
Mimi?
You were riding in your sister's car while she drove. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. Hey, goddamn healths. traffic accident.
Yeah. I was riding. Riding in that car with my sister. We were, like, on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. And then it happened. At the time, I grabbed for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door.
And your sister?
I couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke. I couldn't see anything.
Oh, I'm sorry. Dr. Gray. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills?
Like, he was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that too. Like, pay my sister back.
I wonder. This does give any a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray.
Ha ha ha. It seems simple, doesn't it?
What do you mean?
But it wouldn't be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible.
What?
I think you get the picture. I'm going to serve you a nice slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it. Ha ha ha.
What?
Like, I'm really sorry, but what do you think? What'd you say? What you say?
I understand. I can't push her on anything else. Let's go back to the detention center. Looks like something's up.
Stop! Stop! Leave my mother alone!
Hey, hold on, okay, pal? I'm not gonna hurt.
Pearl, dear, it is perfectly all right. I will be out for a short while with this young man.
Mother, please, let me go too.
No, you must stay here and protect the manor.
No, don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Hey, look, a real pistol detective. Do not upset me further. Sorry.
Poor Gumshoe. Being dragged off by the ear like that by Morgan. Oh.
Mother?
What happened?
Mother? This has never happened before.
Pearls?
Mr. Nick? I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is going to happen. I'm really scared. I'm really scared. I'm really scared, Mr. Nick.
Say something, Phoenix. Anything. I'm terrible at this.
Mr. Nick. What about Mystic Maya?
She'll be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence.
Mystic Maya, she must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her.
Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either.
I'll be fine. Please, visit Maya. Mystic Maya needs you by her side.
Her stare is really piercing.
You wanna look at my badge, Pearls? Hey, Pearls, could you take a look at...
I can't do this to her now. She looks so pitiful and sad.
Okay,
You kept me waiting, Phoenix.
Mia!
So, how are the preparations?
I think I have enough evidence and information now. I think.
Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear.
If memory serves, Mia had a few psych locks of her own.
Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now.
Sure, I welcome you to try.
The murderer. Mia,
Yes,
Mia, you know something, don't you? About the real murderer, I mean.
why? Do you think so?
It's really trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets.
It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning.
Yeah. A battle of wits against Mia.
Present. The murderer.
Phoenix, do you think I'm hiding information from someone about someone from you? Isn't that right?
Yes.
All right, then tell me who you think I'm protecting.
The only person you can protect. I think you're trying to protect this person?
Phoenix, don't let me down like this.
I'm sorry.
Maya's life is on the line. Concentrate harder.
Okay.
Mia's especially strict today.
So, have you gathered your thoughts? All right then. Tell me, who do you think I'm protecting?
Pearls? Because of Morgan? Okay, maybe not. Who is she protecting? Herself? It's either herself or Morgan, and I'm gonna go with herself. I'm screwing up a lot. Especially strict, so... Who is she protecting? It can't be Morgan. Where am I going to see for more clues about this? Dream channeling technique. Never thought of they actually asking for the spirit of channeling. Change it to Mystic Ami. Because, you see... yeah. Sort of that patch. There's still a whole slew of questions and answers to trial tomorrow. Dr. Gray also... You guys are standing in front of the room. Which means a murderer. And the murderer. Mia, I want you to help do that and know the real murderer is. I need to know who the real murderer is. The real murderer is Mia has been hesitant to name this entire time. The real murderer. Why? Let's save. But why? Percent. Dude, maybe I can present information. No? You can't be protecting Morgan, right? Or maybe she is protecting Morgan for some reason, because she's the real murderer, or an accomplice to the murder at least. Tell me who I'm protecting. Take that! Morgan Fay, of course. There's no one else you would protect like this, Mia.
Well done, but... While the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else. Which means she already has an alibi.
That's true.
Show me evidence that would cast suspicions onto my aunt.
Suspicions onto your aunt. That's a key. My evidence is this black key. At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key, and yet somehow it magically ended up in the incinerator at the Senator Garden.
You're right.
There's only one person who could have done that while I was busy calling the police. The person taking care of Maya. Morgan. What's that look mean?
Your argument is too flimsy.
Huh?
When did the key find its way into the incinerator? It could have happened long after the murder happened.
Long after?
Someone could have found the key somewhere and dumped it into the incinerator.
But that's...
That prosecutor would have used something this small to shred your case. Do you have something other than just a key to cast suspicion on Morgan?
This is the other piece of evidence that points to Morgan as the culprit. I also found this in the garden incinerator. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except for the splotch of blood.
But this piece may not even be from Maya's costume.
But this is what Maya told me.
While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve.
And both the keys of this piece of clothes were found inside the incinerator. Which means that this piece of cloth was part of Maya's costume.
But when Maya was arrested, She was wearing her costume.
But that just means someone changed her clothes.
Changed her clothes? But why?
I don't know why. But there's only one person who could have done that.
The one person who was taking care of Maya. My aunt. You did very well, Phoenix.
Thank you.
As long as you have those exact 2 pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. However,
However,
like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi.
yeah, she was with us the whole time.
Here's the final question. You don't have to present solid proof for this for me. But I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder?
How she did it, huh?
I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need?
I like that who. That who. Eeny Minnie. She's the answer to the final question.
Which means that my aunt and Inimini.
We're in cahoots! What just broke there? I'm sorry I broke your boobie. The murderer.
Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. The person would have to know a lot about Fay Manor and the village itself to do this.
But Morgan already has an alibi.
Yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Inimini was involved somehow.
But we have one big problem on our hands.
A problem? With what?
We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Innie. Mia doesn't have a clue either.
Then there is only one possibility.
Huh?
Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion?
Because...
Mother, she is the one who holds the key to this.
Mother? Whose? Mine?
Don't be silly. Mine, of course. Misty Fay.
Mia and Maya's mother? Why would she bring her up now?
Now then, look, looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then.
But right, Chief. We won't lose.
To be continued.
Do-do-do-do-do-do. Alright guys, we're going to take a quick break and we're going to do the final day of the trial. I believe this is the final day of the trial. So, thank you guys for joining me today. I do appreciate it very much. If you guys would do me the favor and tweet this out, or quote tweet it, or whatever you want to do, it would be greatly appreciated to have all the help I can to spread that I'm streaming right now. Because that would be nice. I keep looking over there at chat, but I need to start looking over there. Because the camera, I moved the camera over there so that it'd be just better. And yeah, but I keep looking over there and the camera is not over there. It's over there. So yeah, do what you can to share and I'd be greatly appreciated. Anyways, let's take a break. Be right back with more Ace Attorney, Justice for All. Alright. This should be the final day of the final day of the trial. So hopefully we get this done. But thank you everybody who has retweeted the stream, who has tweeted the stream, and has done all the things on Twitter and maybe in their Discords and all that to share the stream. I appreciate it very much. Let's continue. June 22nd, 9:51 a.m. District Court, Defendant's Lobby number 3. Retweet the stream. Retweet. Tweet. How's it going, Doom? Everybody go follow Doom. He's a good guy. He's building up his community again. Retweet. June 22nd, 9:51 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
Nick,
Yeah?
did you know that Von Karma's daughter is only 18? Just like me?
Yeah. Why?
I was thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time by herself, and she's so grown up.
Yeah, and I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation.
And then you looked at me, and well, I'm the daughter of a master, but I'm still just a little girl. On top of that, I'm a suspect in a murder trial.
But I think you're really strong too, Maya, for all that you've gone through.
Good morning. The two of you looks like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Hey, morning, Pearly. You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya.
Huh?
What do you mean? My mother is coming today to show her support. Yeah, that's right, Pearly.
Hey, Pearls?
Yes, Mr. Nick?
Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today too?
Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch.
Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help.
Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of a person you love. But Pearly, not this again.
Please, can you do this for us, Pearls?
Alright. I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. I'll see you later then. I'll see you two. I'll leave you to your alone time.
Thank goodness.
Nick,
This way, Pearls won't be able to see today's trial.
what do you mean? What's going on?
June 22nd, 10 a.m. District Court, number 1.
The court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. The defendant is ready, Your Honor.
Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you've made quite the name of yourself, Phoenix. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool, wearing the foolishly foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I'm the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country. That's nice, Miss Von Karma. I'm glad to see you're in such great spirits today, Miss Fey.
It's true what they say. Women really are scary when they fight.
Now then, the very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session.
That the defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct?
Yes, this key is proof of that. This key, the only key to the channel chamber, was not where it should have been.
Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin.
All right, let's hear it.
The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point.
What?
But, Miss Von Karma, then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant?
I never said that wasn't the defendant.
Then what is the meaning of this?
All I am saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe that is when she dropped this key.
Are you substantiating your claim?
It isn't that what I am here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fay, to the stand. Just as I suspected, Aunt Morgan.
Poor Mia. She seems really torn by this.
Witness, name and occupation.
My name is Morgan Fay, and I am a spirit medium in a matter of speaking.
I'm sorry, what do you mean in a matter of speaking?
I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then.
Spirit severing technique?
A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world. That is...
Yes, that is...
You be quiet. Now, witness. Saying something happened while you were performing this technique, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
What in the world could have...
Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room.
What?
And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in a possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber.
But we were there. Wait, no. I guess we weren't.
Order! Miss Fay, please testify in this court that what happened during that time?
Your Honor, I will try my best. I think someone just upped the ante in this trial. After we heard gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand, and she was in a daze. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck, and I fainted for a short while. After, I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that.
And she magically just came back. Why have you hidden this until now?
I do not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arise.
That's right. She is simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Wright. Phoenix Wright.
Why is she making it a point to take a stab at me. Never mind.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
My aunt is very smart and sly person, it's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber.
Just now you said those two. Who were those two people you were referring to?
I was referring to that foreign lady and yourself, good sir.
Lada's not a foreigner, despite how she talks.
Oh, is that so? I'm sorry. I simply could not understand her atrocious English, and not to mention she looked awful.
I can already see people in the Heartland gearing up for a riot.
In any case, I have already sent the repair bill to your office, Mr. Wright.
Oh, thanks. You can do that with your hair, do?
What did you do after that, Miss Ray?
I requested Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police.
Was it really necessary to have two people do something so simple as call the police? If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind.
Yes, that is a very good point.
At the time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another.
Another what, madame?
Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself.
I want to hear the end of that sentence.
There was another reason for you wanted both of us out of that room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room?
I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good sir and the camera woman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself.
Well, that was very noble of you, Miss Fay.
This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us.
This looks like she caught us napping. That's my aunt for you.
Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? Miss Fay, please continue.
A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand, and she was in a daze.
During our investigation, you stated that you struck your defendant on the head, and this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by this statement?
I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie.
But why would you lie about something like that?
It is very painful for me to have to say this, however... The witness was lying to cover for the defendant.
She was covering for Maya?
So you were covering for the defendant?
Well, yes. It was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the renegade Mystic Maya had done something very unexpected.
Something unexpected? What, pray tell, did she... Oh!
This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, then there is always later.
Yes, very well.
Why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach?
Now, witness, continue what happened. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room.
Was it really that easy to escape from you?
I'm ashamed to admit that such a thing. Yes. However, yes.
But you're physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There's no way she could have escaped from you so easily.
Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Remember that at the time the defendant was not physically Maya Fey.
Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I knew firsthand.
Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of a nurse she had called.
But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away?
Well, yes, I would have. However, with great strength, she hit the base of my neck, and I fainted for a short while.
You fainted?
I became dizzy and then collapsed onto the floor.
How long were you unconscious?
I'm not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps?
About 10 minutes. About 10 minutes? I don't even know. Maybe, possibly.
And the defendant most certainly went somewhere in that time.
Happy witness, elaborate on that point for us. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that.
Is that because you were unconscious?
Have I? Yes.
Great. Well, now what?
So while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went.
I would think that's obvious, good sir.
If that's true, then how can you know for sure that the defendant left the channeling chamber at all?
Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself.
It's true that the witness is not able to confirm this, but the key word here is this witness.
What do you mean by that?
She means she has another witness up her sleeve. That's what. It looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on to the next witness.
That's enough. From what I can tell, there is nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And from what she has said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber.
I hope this isn't going to come back and bite us in the butt.
Now, let's take to the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the chamber?
Yes. That is exactly...
Be quiet, you. Now then, what the escapee had done was she had gone to speak with a certain person.
She went to speak with someone?
Who was that, is it?
The prosecution calls Miss Inimini, who was sleeping in the side room at the time.
Any mini?
I think you can see where this is headed. Witness, name and occupation.
Okay, so my name is, Any Mini. I'm, researching, the parapsychology stuff at the university.
What is this? Parapsychology?
Let's see. It's I guess most people call it occult stuff.
Even if that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means.
Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself.
Yes, sir.
Now, Miss Inni Mini. After the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant Maya Fey. Is this correct?
I guess.
If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is all right, isn't it, Your Honor?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine. For my sake.
When the channeling started, I was sleeping in the side room. A little later, someone came into the room really suddenly. It was oh my god, totally my sister. I hadn't seen her in so long. I was so happy in a sad way. My sister, she told me something totally terrible.
Now hold your horses, young lady. You're saying that the person who entered was your sister? Don't you mean the defendant Maya Fey?
Really now, Your Honor. Maya Fey is still in the middle of channeling at that time.
Are you saying that the spirit was the spirit of this witness's sister?
Yes, Mimi Minnie. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
Oh, well, this is...
Witness,
Yeah?
in your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it.
Do I totally, really have to?
Of course.
Miss Minnie, please.
My sister, this is what she said to me.
That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Inni?
She took her revenge. She took her revenge? Are you sure that's what she said?
Yes.
And there, are you satisfied, Your Honor?
I still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit would go so far as to use a medium to get revenge.
It is a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as the truth. The end.
What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for.
This testimony just now, was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie?
Of course it was, Phoenix. Mia, what do you mean? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find the one loose thread that unwinds this tapestry of lies.
Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine the witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder.
Yet again, The foolish fool spouts out more foolishly foolish drabble. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than the last. Like, when the channeling started, I was like sleeping in the side room.
Was that because of your sesame allergy, was it?
Like, that's right. I think there was sesame seed like in the lunch they served that day. I had this like premonition it was going to totally to be a seedy day. And yes, indeed.
I see.
Am I the only one who missed the boat here?
Anyway, you were taking a nap. Did something happen while you were sleeping?
Like, a little later, someone came into my room, like, really suddenly.
Do you know the time?
Like, maybe a little before 11 a.m.? Something like that, I think.
11 a.m.?
Yeah, like, my stomach is totally ready for food, like food.
No, I think you misunderstood me. I'm not asking what time it is now. I meant what time was it when the someone came into your room?
Oh, so like that's what you meant. Like you should have been more like clear about it.
Sorry, my bad.
No, it's okay. Like it's really.
That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence?
Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again?
Never mind.
Witness, about this person who entered the side room. It was like, oh my god, totally my sister.
Are you absolutely sure?
I guess.
You guess? Was it or was it not your sister who entered?
Like, I don't know. I mean, like, I totally don't know your sister at all, Mr. Smith.
First off, my name isn't Mr. Smith. Second off, I'm an only child. But more than that, she managed to mess up the question with her answer.
Well, Mr. Wright.
The defense rests.
Well, that was a colossal waste of our time. Now then, witness, what did you feel when you saw Miss Minnie? I hadn't seen her in so long. I was so happy in a sad way.
You were happy in a sad way?
Yeah, I mean, it was my sister.
But wouldn't most people react here with surprise at seeing their dead loved one again?
But maybe if I was someone who didn't know about the occult, but I know all the Korean channeling technique. The point here is the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister. Yeah, what she said.
Should I drop this line of questioning?
So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter?
No. There wasn't any reason for me to be,
think anything was strange. But... Oh!
Don't keep badgering her.
You know, the phrase objection. Oh, could you try using that once in a while?
Mr. Wright, this question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister, is it really that important?
It's very important. Probably, maybe, hopefully. It's very important.
Although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. But I've got to bluff her now to make it seem like I know what I'm talking about.
Good job, Wright. Good job.
All right, Mr. Wright. Miss Minnie, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay, I'm like totally cool with that. I wasn't like scared at all. And like her costume looked totally like normal.
But wouldn't she have blood all over it?
So there was nothing odd at all about your sister's appearance. Like, yeah, nothing was like weird.
Mia's talking to herself like she found something wrong.
That's impossible.
Like, is everything okay? Can I like go on? My sister, she like told me something like totally terrible.
Something terrible? What was the thing she told you?
Like, didn't I just like tell you about it? Did you like forget already?
A foolish fool with a foolish sieve of a brain only speaks foolishly with foolish words.
Well, excuse me, princess. Anyway, should I ask to hear the story again? Don't bother. I did just hear the story. It's not like my memory is bad.
Actually, the defense is fine and does not need to hear the story again.
Very well. You may continue your testimony, Miss Minnie.
I know that there has to be something here I can use, but where?
She really put a lot of thought into this lie, didn't she? We can't rush this. Let's take it slowly, one step at a time. She's bound to slip up somewhere. Don't give up. Don't get careless, okay? Remember, calm and collected.
It's the clothes. She has bloody clothes. She totally sounds... So I was scared at all. Like her costume looked totally normal.
Objection!
That was very well spun, Miss. That was a very well spun, Miss Innie Minnie.
What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix, right?
It was well constructed, but that's all it is.
Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix?
Miss Minnie, may I remind you of what you said? You said there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance.
Like, yeah, and?
But I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. This is a picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this.
The blood spray.
Miss Minnie, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted it right off the bat.
Order! Order! Miss Minnie! What is the meaning of this? Miss Minnie?
I'm thinking!
Don't interrupt, interrupt me.
And what are you stammering about, Your Honor?
That witness, her personality did a complete 180 there.
Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though.
First of all, calm yourself, witness.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to snap.
Now, hurry up with the testimony.
If you please.
The judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of help he's going to be.
After the murder, part 2.
The side room was kind of dark, you know? So the costume is purple, right? The blood totally blended in, right? And I persuaded my sister it wasn't right to do something like that. And then I took my sister to the challenge chamber.
Yes, now I see. And you had given us a clear reason for why you didn't notice the blood.
You think? Thanks, Gramps.
Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? All right, I guess not. Very well, you may question the witness.
The side room was kind of dark, you know?
Really? Because I thought it was pretty bright inside that room.
Don't you push your subjective opinions onto this court. That's right.
Excuse me? But how is my statement any more subjective than Miss Minnie's?
You are such a hopeless cause. Witness, you may feel free to ignore this trite little man.
Okay.
Can't breathe. Let me out of here.
So, the costume is, purple, right? The blood is totally blended in.
You didn't see the blood?
Yeah.
But she must have had the gun with her at the time as well.
That's,
Are you going to tell me next that you didn't notice the gun either?
I
Totally didn't. All I was looking at was, her face.
Continue.
And I, persuaded my sister it wasn't, right to do something like that.
And what was your sister, Miss Minnie, like at the time?
Well, she was, totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. But I think she, knew. She, said she did something really bad. And, she said she wanted to go with me to, apologize to Miss Morgan.
Did Mimi's spirit really say all that to you?
Yeah.
And then,
I took my sister to the challenge chamber.
Was your sister calm by that time?
I guess so. I guess maybe, taking her revenge on Dr. Gray was, made her feel a lot better.
I'd like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The sooner the better.
She says with her whip at the ready.
And like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? May I ask you one more thing, Miss Minnie? Like, sure. Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place?
Something out of place? Huh. Like, what do you mean?
Huh, when you were in the side room, were going to the crime scene, arrived at the crime scene. I mean, the side room was missing that one thing. I'm talking about when you were in the side room, of course.
Like, no, nothing strange.
What should I do?
Think harder, I know you can remember something.
I like totally can't. Just give it up already, Mr. Wright.
I wonder if I put too much faith in his alibi to do anything with that brain. That's no good. I can't find anything wrong.
Phoenix, the judge believes this testimony. If you don't find some sort of hitch in her statement, he'll end the trial, you know, I know.
He'll end the trial, I know.
We have to give it another shot. It doesn't matter how many times we listen, we can't give up.
Side room, it has to do with the last statement. And then it would have to be at the chamber. Was your sister calm? Blah 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 blah. Yeah. Feel better soon. Something out of place when you were going to the crime scene. Oh yeah, the winding thing. I'm talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course.
Like, no, nothing strange.
She answered rather quickly. Now what?
Think harder. I know you can remember something.
I like totally can't.
That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly in this court.
Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the channeling chamber is all that important?
It's very important. I ask because it's very important.
Not that I know where I'm going with this.
Very well. Miss Minnie, if you will please include the statement about this in your testimony.
Like, I don't get why, but okay. I, like, didn't see anyone on the way to, like, the channeling chamber.
Hold it!
Trying to remember that time. Oh, like, I remember, like, I totally didn't see anyone on the way.
I guess this really is a dead end.
Something you finally pull out of the witness is never a dead end, Phoenix.
It's no good. I can't find anything wrong.
Yeah, you can. The fact that you didn't see pearls there is a doggone lie. I, like, didn't see anyone on the way. How do I just present this? Under the hallway, under the police. Murder affair in the hallway until police came. Okay, here we go. Objection!
Objection!
I finally found the fault. Or I guess in your case, the crack in your perfect lie. Take a look at this urn. Like, urn? There are cracks. Do you see them? So, like, what does that prove?
Objection!
Who cares about some worn out old urn?
Like, yeah. I already, like, said I didn't see, like, anyone in the way to the channeling chamber. I didn't, like, totally say anything about
like an urn, didn't I? It looks like you still don't understand. I propose that if you had really been walking along the winding way at the time, there's no way you could have not seen this person. I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay.
Yes, and how is this child relevant?
It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden.
Oh?
And she just happened to break this urn.
Oh. Oh!
But wait, she broke the urn?
Yep, she accidentally knocked it over with her ball. And Pearl was the one who put it back together, while sitting right in the middle of the winding way.
What?
Miss Minnie. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I have to declare you legally blind. I think I've sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Minnie. You are a masterful liar.
Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say.
The one who needs to watch what she says is the witness. So, Miss Minnie, tell us the truth.
About what?
About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course.
The witness just testified about that. That's right. I was like sleeping in the side room.
Can I really believe her? Was she really sleeping in the side room? Yeah, I guess so. There's no way.
Your lies end here.
What do you...
The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible, because there is clearly a contradiction here.
A contradiction? Where is a contradiction?
In her testimony just now, in the evidence. Help me, Mia. There is a clear... Yeah, what? In her testimony. Yeah, in her testimony. It's testimony. Earlier in your statement, Miss Minnie, you made the following statement.
And like Miss Morgan was the only one in the challenge chamber, you know?
It's true that at the time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police.
So? Like, what does that like have to do with anything?
It's very simple. Miss Minnie, how did you know that fact?
How?
I concede that Miss Fay was the only person in the telling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Minnie, you did, in fact, go into the telling chamber. But you didn't go there by way of the winding way.
But look at the man guide map. If only were to go between the side rooms and the challenge chamber, one would have to use the winding way.
Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Which is why I asked this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Minnie, please answer the question.
Don't ask a question off of a baseless assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose since you've put it out on the table, Mr. Wright, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Now's your chance. Now's your chance, Phoenix.
Yeah,
The only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was any Minnie. Now is the time to prove it.
Now, then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Where was the witness when the murder took place?
in the channeling chamber. Miss Minnie was here, of course.
What? What's that? The channeling chamber?
Isn't that the crime scene?
That's right. Miss Minnie was at the scene of the crime.
Order! That's why...
Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started.
Yes, that is correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
Simple. Miss Minnie was hiding at the scene of the crime.
I was hiding? Where? Where was I hiding?
Behind the curtains, in a box. Here, of course.
Behind the folding screen?
Don't make me say it again. Recall yesterday's testimony.
There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen.
See, you stupid jerk! Quit being so quick and to pin on me, slime ball.
And now, Miss Minnie, one so young as you shouldn't be saying...
Shut it, Gramps! As if you know exactly how old I am.
I'm sorry.
Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along.
The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this. Take that! Take that! Take that! Miss Minnie, how were you able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime? Is very simple. You were hiding inside this box.
That tiny little box? No person could fit in that.
Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved.
Lotta disproved you when she was hiding from me in it.
But that clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right. I was sleeping there, so I should know. That clothing box
Was there in the side room the whole time.
Mr. Wright, do you think you can prove where the clothing box was at the time of the crime?
No, I can't. Yes, I can with some evidence. Dude, can I? I don't think I can. Bullet hole! I can! Yes, I can with some evidence. And now I present the piece of evidence that will prove this clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Take a look at this clothing box. You're so stupid. As if there's any sort of evidence in that old thing.
This? What on earth?
I I do not have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already.
There's a hole about 8 inches off the ground.
A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have we heard that before?
The folding screen. It had the hole in the same height.
That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen and then into the box. Miss Minnie, you were hiding behind the folding screen waiting for your chance. Yes, your chance to kill Dr. Gray.
Order. So, what were you saying?
Then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, what about this picture? Are you saying that the picture in this photo is Innie Minnie?
That is exactly what I'm saying. Miss Innie Minnie, you were hiding inside this clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey.
To masquerade as Maya Fey?
She had it planned from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client.
No, stop. I can't stand to listen to any of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved from clothing box to the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do all that by herself.
Correct. It's not possible. It really is impossible. For one person to do all the preparation, that is.
Oh! Need I remind you, the foolish receives no mercy?
Wait! Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct?
But you can't be serious.
Miss Minnie, you had an accomplice.
This person,
if it wasn't someone from Korean Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fey household, you couldn't have that box to use.
Morgan Fey.
Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier?
What do you have to say to this, Miss Minnie? You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Do you deny it? I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then the channeling started. The murderer crept silently towards the other 2, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with the strong sleeping agent. Then, she stabbed Dr. Gray with the knife. Next, she hid the client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime.
But that's when something unexpected happened.
Unexpected?
Yes. Dr. Gray was actually not yet dead. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at the attacker. And that is why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and...
After that, you and your other lady thought to break into the room.
Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear. Which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Miss Minnie, she immediately covered her own costume with blood and pretended to be Maya Fey.
But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through.
Which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fay chased us out.
Please, leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry, before there are more victims here.
What is one supposed to say?
This is the real truth behind the murder.
Who is that laughing at a time like this?
Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry. You are still by chance... Are you by still chance evolving?
What is this time?
Miss Von Karma, surely.
Of course, it was me. Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose due to something this petty? What in the world? Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area.
And that is?
If this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble? Huh? Working together with a medium, pretending to be one, putting on this whole act. What reason would she have to do such foolish things?
Well, that's...
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, and one more thing. Why would Miss Eeny Meeny want to kill Dr. Gray? Where is her motive? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too. Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive.
Motive? That's... I can't say she has no motive here. I have to think of a motive now. What is her reason for wanting Dr. Gray dead? The reason you wanted Dr. Gray dead is this.
Take that!
Ha! Just as I thought. You bore me with your silly answers, Phoenix Wright.
Just great. Now even she is calling me by my full name.
I think I did this. You think I did this to get revenge for my sister's death?
Yes. Because through that accident, you suffered a lot more hurt and pain yourself.
Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you wanted to say I wanted to take revenge based on nothing?
What do you mean by that?
See now, stupid Gramps. I'm like totally going to explain. So like, please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If like I wanted revenge, then like I wouldn't have waited this long. And besides, like this guy that thought of the spirit thing was like Dr. Gray. It was like a total coincidence. He asked me about it, you know?
She's back to her hairhead persona.
However, pathetic Mr. Phoenix Wright. You fail to support your own theory. The end.
I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What Miss Minnie has stated is very true. The revenge plan was overly complicated, and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morganfay to cooperate with this plan. You don't even have a truly decisive piece of evidence to demonstrate your point.
So many faults, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should really learn your place.
What happened? I thought I had her for sure.
See, like, that's just as I like told you. I hope you like your slice of humble pie.
Very well. Now, to conclude the cross-examination of Miss Eeny-Meeny.
Your Honor, please allow the defense 1 more minute.
All right.
You can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix.
Mia.
Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for a murder. But you know, regardless, that girl trained for this crime.
But really?
Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There is a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray. And it is also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion.
Time's up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. If you want to say that you can prove Miss Minnie has a motive, then why did she kill the victim this way? Can you provide a reason?
Can I really do this? I'm not totally confident here, but I know that I must press on no matter what.
That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this. Now,
I will show this and substantiate the fact that Miss Minnie had a motive.
too bad you're too late. My cross-examination has already ended after all. Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? You're supposed to be on my side! A fun karma only cares about a perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And I don't care if you are the witness. So help me, I will throw you out of my way. No way!
Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene.
Hey, wait a sec. To be continued.
Oh, half the trial's over, chat. We still got one more half to go, but we'll take this chance to take a break and also to ask you guys to please support the stream in any way you can. Retweet the stream. That's the easiest way to do it. You literally have to click and then you click and then you're done. Or you can click and you can quote and you can say something and then you're done. It's that easy. That easy. That's how you can support the stream easily. Or you can go to Discord
and share it with somebody. And maybe then more people will come by and enjoy the show with you. Anyways, chat, I'll be right back. 2 to 3 minutes. Please go get yourself a drink, go to the restroom, or do whatever you need to do. We'll be right back with more Ace Attorney, Justice for All. Okay. I'm gonna start the final part of this trial. Thank you guys for supporting any way possible. Sammy, thank you for the host. Thank you everybody for tweeting out the stream, for quoting out the stream, for doing all you can to share the stream. It's really very appreciated. Let's go ahead and save and continue.
it's really true about my aunt?
I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Annie could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your aunt, Morgan.
That's terrible. Why my aunt?
Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Miss Von Karm!
Miss Von Karma! Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad.
Don't you have something better to be worrying about? Say, your own situation?
Looking down on me even though we're the same age.
Are you done yet? You've caused me enough pain and suffering.
Not yet. My goal is to defeat you and let the world know of your defeat.
But even if you do that, it won't bring your father back.
Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion. And then we'll know who the real winner is.
Goalies now. We'll now reconvene. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
Can you prove Miss Eeny Meeny had a motive?
Yes, I believe I can. Eeny Meeny and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection, and that is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Miss Minnie, please testify to this court about your car accident last year.
Huh? I thought, you wanted to ask me about motive?
I don't see the point in bringing up the past.
Miss Minnie, if you please.
Okay. I totally don't think it'll do any good, but... That was last year in May. Something really bad had happened at my sister's clinic around then. And the night was of the accident, my sis was totally tired while she was driving. I was totally pooped too, so I fell asleep in the passenger seat. I woke up because of the jolt and it was a sea of flames around me. I opened the door and got away.
I think I've heard of this incident.
It was all the talk on the tabloid show day after day last year.
Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister.
Oof.
Those were merely rumors. Total baseless gossip.
Yes, Mr. Wright, you may question the witness.
Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did in fact drug Miss Minnie's sister.
Yeah, which means I'll have to work this from another angle.
That was last year in May.
Wait. Press. Didn't some sort of medical malpractice happen at your sister's hospital then?
Yeah, that was in May too.
like, the thing with all the patients dying was, like, May 2nd. And, like, our accident was, like, the 24th?
2 accidents back to back. Do you assume it was just a coincidence?
My sis was, like, totally tired, so that's why, duh. Like, something really bad had happened at, like, my sister's clinic around then.
That was the malpractice incident where 14 patients died, correct?
Yeah.
What was the cause of the mistake?
Like, I heard it was cause the medicines, like, got mixed up.
Was that the fault of your sister, Mimi Minnie?
Like, no way! Dr. Gray, like, wanted to blame it on my sis.
That incident has nothing to do with our murder here. Besides, the police report has already documented that it was entirely Mimi Minnie's fault.
Which means, as far as the real facts are concerned, Mimi Minnie is the one who made the mistake.
But, like, it really wasn't my sis. And, like, the night of the accident, my sis was totally tired while she was driving.
She was totally tired. You mean exhausted?
Like, she had to talk to the police and, like, was being investigated, like, every day. It was, like, a total terrible situation.
It's no wonder then that the car accident happened, huh? So then why didn't you ask to switch places?
Huh? Like, what are you talking about?
I meant switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her.
True.
But like, I don't, like, have a driver's license.
This is news to me. I was not aware you didn't have your license, Miss Faye.
Miss Minnie, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay, anyway. I was, like, totally pooped too, so I, like, fell asleep at the passenger seat. And, like, the night of the accident was totally... my sis was totally tired while she was driving. And I was totally pooped too.
The accident happened at night, correct?
Yeah, like, it was at, like, 1 a.m. or so, I think. I had, like, a paper due, like, really soon. So, like, I hadn't slept and was working, like, really hard.
So it was because the two of you were so tired that this accident happened.
I, like, woke up because of the jolt and, like, it was a sea of flames all around me.
And your sister, what happened to her?
I didn't see her. The car was, like, totally black and there was, like, a ton of smoke. I, like, totally had, like, no clue what was going on. I, like, opened the door and, like, got away.
Please tell us about your escape in more detail.
I like, kept waiting, wanting to forget that time. So, like, I don't remember things about the accident in, like, detail anymore.
Well, it's alright. No need to push yourself.
Yeah, I think, like, I, like, gave an interview after the accident. Like, that would probably be the most accurate, you know?
If it's that article, then I've already got it.
I, like, didn't have my license, so I couldn't take over for driving.
And that's why you were in the passenger seat?
Like, yeah. I was, like, at my college research labs till, like, really late. So my sis was like giving me a ride home. I see.
Phoenix,
Yes?
you can't do this. You're being too easy on her.
There's gotta be something, a sort of secret sleeping in his testimony.
Yes, let's find one crushing contradiction and end this.
Well, there is one. The fact that she didn't have a license, but I have a piece of her license. So, can you care to explain that, Miss Minnie? What is this here, Miss Minnie? Objection! Miss Minnie, that was a lame lie just now. Like, what do you mean? I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license.
What is the meaning of this, Miss Minnie?
That's right. Yeah, I had like a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident.
No. You had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hottie, or the guy pretending to be him anyways, said so.
What are you talking about? That perverted fake clinic director?
Yes, the perverted fake clinic director. And how did you...
No one cares. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license?
Like last November.
What? November?
The accident happened last May. That's a half-year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix, Wright.
What the?
That's what happened, Mr. Wright. At the time of the accident, Miss Minnie did not have the driver's license.
Oh! Cry, and my whip will accommodate.
Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers.
I'm glad you get it, but even if I had my license, I didn't think my sis would have let me drive.
Yo! Don't just stand there humming to yourself.
Not you too, Mia, with the whip and the pain and the
Miss Minnie, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anywhere? Anyway.
That's because...
I think the situation calls for more detailed testimony, Miss Minnie, if you please.
how annoying. Oops, sorry, didn't mean to be mean. Around that time, I was really close to getting my license. My sis was this totally big fan of cars and really valued them. She had just gotten this really shiny bright red sports car. She would say things no way I'm letting a noob drive my car. So that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night too.
I see. A bright red car for sports. Now, then the defense may question the witness.
I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but...
like around that time, I was like really close to getting my license.
So what do you mean by really close?
Like, I had one of those permit things. I think that's what they're called.
Permit? Wow. A big name lawyer boy doesn't even know what a driver's permit is. Well, this lawyer never had a permit.
Ignorance is to be whipped.
What is with her? All she said in the last few minutes is utter nonsense.
So, like, may I continue? My sis was like this totally big fan of cars and like it really valued them.
She valued cars? How much would you say she valued her car?
Well, like, she flipped out at like a drop of rain. And like she would notice if someone like touched the car with their dirty hands.
In that case, why bother taking the car out of the garage ever?
Why did she take such special care of the car? How can you say that? It was a brand spanking new car.
New car?
Like, you wouldn't want to, like, get it dirty, would you, Mr. Lawyer?
I wouldn't think that cars getting dirty is just another fact of life, but I guess people who really love cars think otherwise.
Phoenix, try asking something of more significance, alright?
Really, Miss Minnie? What kind of car was it?
She's like, she had just gotten this really shiny, bright red sports car.
It was a new car?
Yeah. She had like just gotten it. It was like from the UK.
The UK? Were those her boyfriend's initials?
And it was a really special model. She had like a whole year for it to arrive.
I guess her love of cars would be the obvious next topic. I really don't know anything about cars, but I had a feeling this was about to come up.
Your Honor, yes? Please have the witness append what she just said into her testimony. You mean the part about the being in a special import car? Yes. Well, if you like cars that much, then. That's not my point.
Though, to be honest, I don't know what the point is either.
Miss Minnie, would you please fix your testimony?
Sure, whatever. My sis's new car was like from a totally special model from England.
I yelled, "Hold it," pretty forcefully, but I don't actually know what to ask about cars.
So yes.
What am I supposed to pick for a topic?
Let's start with this. Why are British cars good?
Like,
They're expensive and their driver seat is totally opposite to that our cars in the States. Their driver seats are totally opposite of our cars in the States. It would seem there is no benefit in owning one.
like,
This whole steering wheel on the right side thing, it's kind of goofy, isn't it? You, what do you know? That slick shape, the way it starts with the raw feeling of transmission and cool breeze in the AC. Forgive me.
Her personality really changes at a drop of a hat.
It's interesting, isn't it, Phoenix? Bit by bit, we begin to see the real contradiction behind this case.
she like would say things like, "No way am I letting a noob drive my car."
Was your sister good at driving?
She was like totally awesome. She like said she was going to be the racing queen of the nursing world.
Somehow, I think she bumped my question off track again.
So like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night too.
And that was when the accident occurred, correct?
Like, yeah. I like immediately reached for the passenger seat side door and fled like in a daze.
It sounds like you had a terrifying time.
There's something very big here. It's going to be hard to break upon such a natural sounding testimony.
But we have to attack it, and by doing so, a flaw will show itself. It has to.
Do you really think so?
Believe is a path. I know it.
Me almost sounded like a prophet for a second there. It's the European...
It's the European car. I remember reading something about them European cars. Them European cars, you know.
So like the passenger...
So this was them European cars. But in the article, it says you was like dropped off, sleep, then there was a crash and I woke up in a huge sea of flames and I opened the right door.
That means you were driving.
Objection!
Objection!
Miss Minnie, do you remember this article? This article about the incident. You said this in it, but I opened the right door and like got out. That's correct, isn't it? Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that?
Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat? The left or the right?
Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver's on the left.
That would be true if it were an American car, but it would be the opposite in a British car.
Opposite?
The two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be the left side.
What do you mean by this?
Miss Minnie, you said that you had escaped from the right side of the car. But if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat.
Order! Order in the court! Order! Order! Order!
Mr. Phoenix Wright is blabbering nonsense again. Innie said the person who was driving was her older sister, Minnie.
That is what Innie said, yes. But that is where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumption.
Phoenix, it looks like you finally found the real root of this murder.
If we connected all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Innie or Mimi? Who was really driving that night? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Mimi. The answer is the one who had their driver's license, Mimi. After all, that makes her the only person who could legally drive.
But you just said the witness is any meanie, who was the one who in the driver's seat.
Which leads us to one question.
The next question?
Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now?
What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This witness, this name is...
I'll tell you what her name really is. This witness's real name is... Mimi Meanie. That is your real name.
Objection!
All of the foolish dribble. Then, how do you explain her appearance?
This witness had severe facial burns when she was admitted into the hospital. So, for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeon used a picture.
Facial reconstruction surgery?
This is the picture she gave to her doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister.
No!
But Minnie, she died in the car accident.
That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case.
Then the body was... The body was found at the crash site.
That was the body of the real Innie Minnie. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Minnie? Miney? Mimi Miney? I keep saying Mimi, but it's Miney. That car accident 1 year ago. The one who died at that night was Eenie Miney. Her sister, Mimi, then stole her face and was reborn as Innie. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Miney from existence.
Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray.
What do you mean?
What is the meaning of this nonsense?
Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Miney. However, that would not have been possible because Mimi Miney was still, in fact, alive. And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening at all costs.
And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed.
Well, Miss Innie, I mean Miss Von Karma.
What did I say? My name? Did you just say my name just now? Looks like I've been unmasked. Unmasked. Witness. That's right. I admit it. My name is Mimi Minnie. That quack doctor he got what he deserved in the end. And I was so close to finally ditching Mimi too. So close.
But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself to become your own sister?
I think I understand why. Mimi Minnie wanted her old self to disappear because of this.
That's about the malpractice incident.
Dr. Gray was right. This mistake was caused by the nurse. The nurse by the name of Mimi Minnie. That's right. The person standing before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Minnie had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister.
The timing couldn't have been worse.
14 patients dying in that incident and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear.
I found a way for myself to escape it all. The only way.
She lost everything in the flames of that accident. Her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away the past and start a new life as her sister.
Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imaginations.
That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo jumbo.
Mumbo jumbo?
Becoming Innie has been the most horrible experience in my world. Spirit channeling, the occult, I hate it. I hate it all.
I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as why did Miss Minnie choose to go with such a complicated plan? And why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear.
The innocence of the defendant Maya Fay.
This is preposterous. I'm perfect. Me, Franziska von Karma.
I'm going to enjoy the news tonight, Miss Von Karma. How about you? It's going to be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is.
Yo! Ooh! Ah! Ooh! Ow! 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 Ow!
And one more for the road. The Phoenix! Hang in there! The Phoenix! Phoenix!
This court is a fraud! A sham!
Now then, it looks like it will be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness. So I will go ahead and pronounce the verdict. Not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. Be sure not to step on Phoenix's body on the way out. We'll see what we do about him.
Congratulations, Maya. Sis.
It's good to see you, Maya.
It's good to see you, Maya. Oh, how are you doing?
Sis. I didn't kill anyone, did I?
No, you didn't. It was just a dream. A really bad dream.
You know, sis, in my dream, I smelled a really familiar scent. A
familiar scent?
It was inside the clothing box, right? That box? That's the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago.
That's right.
Was there still one thing? There's still one thing I don't get.
What's that?
What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot.
I think Mimi Mini had planned to open the door to the chamber herself. And then you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey who just committed a murder.
She had it planned down to the smallest detail, huh?
Nick,
Congrats, Maya.
thanks. Looks like you bailed me out of another jam.
Well, you know.
But I really don't want something like this to ever happen again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, and now my aunt. Hey, Nick! Tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why would she help Mini with a plan like that? I just don't understand, Nick.
Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be?
Nick, please, I need an answer.
The reason Morgan helped Mimi with her plan was...
How do I present this? I can't say. I can present it via Amy. Okay, we all know what the reason is. Right, because she wanted to take over, be the master of, and have Pearl be the master of things. But how do we present that? How do we this is the reason. Like now it's just, I'm gonna present Pearl. Does chat agree? Chat, do you agree with presenting Pearl? Present Pearl. Dancing Fighter agrees. Yes. I'm gonna go with Aya. She agrees with me.
Pearly?
4 years from now, a new master was born into Kurian village. And that person will be you, Maya.
And?
But if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear, and what would happen then? The branch family, my aunt. No, Morgan's spiritual power is too weak.
The spirit family, my aunt.
No, Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. The next person would be Pearl's.
Huh?
Everything was done for her sake. It was all so that Pearl's would become the next master.
Yeah, I can see that.
Did Maya say something just now? I think that she was saying, I thought so.
Time and date unknown. Detention center. Solitary confinement. Cell 13.
My precious Pearl. You are the only one suitable to be a master of the Korean, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder and cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unset the annoying, witless main family girl, that Maya Fey. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come. Episode 2. Reunion and Turnabout. End.
Do. You doze off during the good stuff. Gosh dang it, Sammy. Mimi was the one that took Annie's place, yes. Yes, that is correct. Alright, chat. Let's have a preview of our next episode for next time. In Turnabout Big Top.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. The world's greatest magician, the one, the only, Maximilian Galactica.
Wow, that is like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. That's amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. It was great. And there was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through the ring of fire, and elephant that rode a giant ball. Not to mention that guy who flew through the air. Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. Huh? What? Max? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. A magician? No, a magician. Mr. Nick?
What is it, Pearls?
Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits?
I don't think it has to do anything with channeling.
You don't know what magic... about magic, do you, Pearls?
I'm sorry.